Think we're in for a high-speed game?
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Robert Covington out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the 1. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Count that one.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jump.
Now, here's Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Fires from deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here's Maxey. Another three for Philadelphia.
Guys over 7 foot like Embiid, they are not supposed to do that.
And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter.
Here's Melton. Back to Embiid. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Embiid's got 7 points.
Once Embiid has the ball in that spot, it's lights out.
Here's the screen. Passes it to Black. Charlotte moving the ball around. Harris looking it over. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Outside, Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Harris. The tray. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Here's Bridges. And the layup's good off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And the basket by Harris.
Harris normally steps into shots that he wants. He has a high quality of shot selection.
Here's Ball. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now, here's Maxey. Shoots the 3. They get it back. Embiid fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Love the activity from Embiid, just doing whatever he can to keep plays alive, getting rewarded for it there.
And Richard, with Joel Embiid, his combination of physical dominance and skill, it's almost unfair.
Yeah, he's a 300-pound guy with the agility of a wing. That is not fun to guard. He can bully you or beat you with finesse. There's really no weakness in his game, Greg.
The 76ers leading by 10. Embiid with a screen on Ball. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Now, here's Ball. And Ball slams it in.
No looking back. Ball knows once he starts moving, he's got to go all the way.
Maxey against Ball. Maxey passes to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. And there's the pass to Covington. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yeah, they've built up this lead 3 points at a time.
We'll see if they can keep this pace. Not sure they can win it by relying on just the 3.
Here's Ball. Good on the shot. Ball's got 8.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Ball against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Dishes it to Harris. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Back to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
Ball kicks to Bridges. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. He has 5.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Passes to Harris. Here's Maxey. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
76er substitution, number 7.
Now here's Ball. Down low. Here's Bridges. And the rejection by Lowry. And so it's Philadelphia holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They've done a lot of... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
They've got Miller. Miles Bridges is out there with Black. Then it's Ball, and it's Thor in at the 5. So that's who Charlotte starts the second with.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first. Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that leap?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things. He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Maxey looking it over. Embiid punches it down.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Outside, Maxey, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And we've played through the first minute here in the second.
How about the reaction time on that pass? Quick. And what good work there to get in the way of it.
And Bridges able to finish.
You just can't teach that size. Bridges has the wingspan, those broad shoulders, just a tremendous rebounder for a wing.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Fader on the way. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
Adept at maintaining his balance on the way up. Bridges, a strong player who can play through contact.
Embiid kicks to Harris. Back to Embiid. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
Throw it down, big man. You gotta love seeing Embiid rise up and just throw it down.
Hornets trail by 13. Pass to Miller. Now here's Ball. Driving to the basket. There's the pick, and there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. There's Miller with the 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Miller's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Loves hitting those threes, especially off movement. It makes Miller so tough to defend.
And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here. The 76ers making a switch here. Oubre's checked in. Philadelphia leading by 10. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Three-pointer by Embiid. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, it's such a simple yet effective move. Embiid executing the pump fake.
And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third. And so here's Charlotte. The pass to Thor. Back to Ball. Launches it. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And he can carry a team. We've seen it from Ball before, and we're seeing it again.
Here's Maxey. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Maxey's got 8.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks very much, Kevin. We have seen officials cracking down in recent years on traveling violations. The sense from the league was with the freedom of movement rule changes, it was becoming almost impossible to defend if ball handlers get away with, let's call it, extra footwork. It's been an adjustment for the players, but they're talented enough to make them.
And here we go, Coach's Challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time
The previous play is at
The line for
instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
For just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Hornets trail by 13. And it's Miller penetrating, and he makes good on the layup. 5 points in the game.
And this is what you like about Miller. He has great range from 3, but he can also make tough shots in traffic.
Maxey passes to Covington. And they pick up 2. Covington's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Bridges. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one.
Good creation by Ball off that pick and roll. He can find clever ways to beat the defense.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. And the dunk by Embiid.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MOB physical, get in position for the putback and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Here's Ball. Here's Black, and he dumps it down.
And Ball is a proven distributor. He's got a real talent for spotting the cracks in the D.
And that concludes the first half. 76ers lead by 11. And now let's catch. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And the Hornets call time here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Reed out there with Robert Covington, and it's Lowry in at the point. Harris setting the pick for Lowry. Stolen by Ball. Pass to Pokusevski. Here's Black. And another 3 for Charlotte.
McGee just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
Reed a screen on Ball. Out left to the wing. Reed dishes to Harris. And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That'll be his second foul of the game. And some changes here for the 76ers. Joel Embiid comes in for Paul Reed. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Maxey passes to Embiid. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Pokusevski the pass to Ball. There's a good screen. And another 3 for Charlotte.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
And here's Harris from the arc. Wow, drew the... And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for the 76ers.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes...
The previous play is under review.
And the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Hip-Hop Squad. How about your Hive Hip-Hop Squad? Let's give them a big round of applause.
Three shots.
First one falls for him.
A swing man that scores on all 3 levels. Harris is about as consistent as it gets.
And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Ball against Covington. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Smith checked in for Ball. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Things are firing on all cylinders for them right now. We'll see if they can keep it going.
Misses the 3. Here's the Hornets with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run right now. It's Miller on the wing. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. The 76ers leading by 3. Here's Covington. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 7 points for Robert Covington.
Showing off the agility and quickness. Covington knows where to get when the break is on.
And it's Smith finishing it off.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Lays it up off the glass.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
This is it to Embiid. Now Melton. Embiid the screen. From past the arc. Up again. Embiid puts it right back. Whoa. Wow.
Well, Embiid will do this all night if he can. Protecting the play and finishing it strong.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Embiid with the screen on Bridges. Harris kicks to Maxey. To the middle. Here's Embiid. The strength of Embiid on display.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
To the right side. Here's Pokusevski. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3. That one on Embiid. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
All reads checked in for the 76ers. Kelly Oubre comes in for Robert Covington. Maxey with it. Bridges covering. And it's in there. Maxey's got 10 points.
What determination from the wily guard. Maxey just brushing off that contact with ease.
To the wing right side. Pokusevski. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Maxey on the wing. Covered by Smith. And that one's good. Maxey. And now a 5-point 76ers lead.
Continuing to work. No give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Bridges passes to Miller. Here's Pokusevski. It's hauled in by Harris.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And some changes here for the Hornets. Thor's checked in. And Ball subbed in for Smith. Philadelphia also making some changes. Hield comes in for Melton. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for Maxey. Lowry has the open look. Knocks down the 3-ball. Lowry's got his first 3 points of the game.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Now Ball. 16 points for him. To halt the run, and so it's the Philadelphia 76ers in the driver's seat, up 8. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Miller is out there with Ball. Then there's Black. Then there's Miles Bridges. And it's Thor in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup for Charlotte.
This is Hield at his best, a major threat to torch defenses off the catch.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce. Lowry
with the ball. Oubre finds Lowry. Stolen by Ball. Here's Thor. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Healed with it. Now guarded by Ball. Ball against Heald. 6 to shoot. Oubre sets the screen for Harris. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And the 76ers lead by 8. And that's an intentional foul. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Paul Reed. Robert Covington comes in for Oubre. D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Buddy Hield. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry.
LaMelo using that body control there, making the play off contact.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that note.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
For the pass to Ball. There's the pick. There he goes again. That's his 9th straight basket. He's a perfect 9 for 9.
Man, we knew LaMelo was talented coming into the league. What we didn't quite know was how much of an impact he would make in terms of controlling the flow of the game.
Embiid with the screen on Ball. Maxey into the lane, and slam dunk by Maxey.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
At the tip, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Thor's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's so strong when he goes to work on the glass. One opening is all he'll need to finish the play, even if it's just a tip-in.
Pass to Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Here's Black. Some solid defense from Maxey.
Nice contest, a high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Personal foul. Team foul.
We've got 1:48 left in the 4th. Covington setting the pick for Melton. Takes it off the glass. And it's a 10-point 76ers lead.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And it's Ball penetrating. Wow, that makes him a perfect 10 for 10. Double-digit perfection.
Oh, nimble inside play there from Ball, finding ways to work around the defense and score.
Inside, the shake, and slam dunk by Harris.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
For the Hornets, this one not looking too good. Ball, the pass to Black. There's a screen. Here's Thor. And it's off from three-point range. And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the 76ers.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks and also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Joel Embiid.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Left side, Harris. Lets it go from deep. That one, no good. 40 seconds left in the game. Miller outside. Bridges a screen on Melton. Shoots from the high post. Shots good by Miller.
And he loves that area. Miller can cause a lot of headaches for a defense with his ability from the mid-range.
Basket good. And the 76ers lead by 11.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Bridges, right side. Bridges a screen on Embiid. Kicks it to Ball. For the three. Doesn't go that time.
bit of a mismatch here. A clear favorite in this one.
And, you know, that bodes well, I think, for the underdog because there's nothing to lose. Nobody's expecting you to prevail, and it gives you a chance to play, I think, with a lot of freedom.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. Knocks down the long J.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Now here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Holmgren with a screen on Covington. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Outside for Dort. The 3 is up. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Maxey passes to Covington. Maxey against Dort. Back to Covington. Pass to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. For 3, Maxey nails it from 3.
You got to get out on that if you're the defender. Maxey is very capable from beyond the arc.
Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, B.A., I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Now here's Embiid. Harris outside. Back to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
That's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Dort outside. Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Back to Dort. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam!
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Pass to Covington. Back to Maxey. Throws it down, and the official calls. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the
Previous play is under review.
A lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Embiid. Covington grabs the board.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
And Maxey, here we go. Outside Covington. Embiid against Williams. And Embiid gets the double team. Pass to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. It's deflected.
A strong, fearless defender. Dort doesn't back down from taking chances and going after spots.
Embiid gets the bucket.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
The Sixers trailing. Embiid, a screen on Dort to the paint. And Embiid throws it down.
Outstanding agility in the screen and roll by Joel Embiid. I mean, he's so good at getting out of the screen quickly and getting to the right spot.
Holmgren with a screen on Covington. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to it.
The previous play is under review.
This does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first one falls. It seems you could bring in anybody to this team and pair them with Embiid, and they'd still win, Greg.
Oh, they got a solid roster, but there's no denying that Embiid is the heartbeat of this team. The 76ers go how Embiid goes, kind of like our broadcast with you. And in the last 5 seasons, they've gone to the playoffs.
Nice playmaking by Maxey, an overlooked part of this game.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And that one's good. Williams has got 5.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
To the middle. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Kyle Lowry's checked in for Philadelphia.
Number 7.
The 76ers have gone 8 of 10 shooting. Up top, Embiid. Covington, a screen on Holmgren. Embiid with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Embiid passes to Covington. Shot clock at 5. And Lowry with the bucket on the assist from Covington.
Unselfishness always admirable in a basketball player, and Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Lowry, the pass to Embiid. Screen by Embiid. And here's Harris outside. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall.
With the score, your 76.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Thunder.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
Buddy Hield is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Robert Covington. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Harris in at the 3. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Clark, we're in the era of the scoring point guard. Who's the best one going in your mind?
Well, I think you got to start with Steph. I mean, he is just so unbelievably remarkable in his shot-making ability everywhere. People obviously target his three-point shooting, but he, to me, is the greatest shot maker that we've had in the game when you look at the totality of what shot making is. There's nobody that has mastered shot making in every way the way Steph has.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Dort's got 8 points.
Not afraid to shoot. Dort has become more confident in his jumper, and you see why.
Embiid finds Maxey. From downtown, sinks the tray.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Hayward. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward's gotten his second bucket.
Hayward's got such a quick release on the catch and shoot. Even before the ball gets to him, He's already making up his mind when he's going to let it fly. You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
If you look back on Sixers history, the list of legendary big men is a long one.
Exactly, B.A. And let me tell you this, Embiid's name is right there near the top of that list. You know, you think about the likes of Chamberlain, Moses Malone, those guys certainly on the list. Embiid joining them, that says a lot.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Reed comes in for Joel Embiid, and it's Kyle Lowry in for Tyrese Maxey. Lowry, the pass to Hield. Reed inside. He's covered by Holmgren. Pass to Harris. The three is up. They get the rebound. And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be a second foul of the game.
They've been undisciplined defensively, getting themselves into foul trouble far too early.
Now here's Lowry. Covington, a screen on Dort. And it's Gordon Hayward with the foul. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Here's Lowry. And he was fouled while in, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even after
The previous play is under review.
And a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
and give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
How about the Sixers ENT? Make some noise, everybody.
And here's Giddey. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Williams finds Giddey. Here's Dort, guarded by Hield. And Dort with the bucket on the assist from Giddey. And now a 5-point Thunder lead.
Nice use of strength by Dort. He runs into the inside contact, but pushes right through it.
Harris up top. Harris, a screen on Giddey. There's the block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Dort. And the 76ers with some changes. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Reed. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Lowry. Hield from outside. The Thunder pull it in. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Outside, Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Harris. To the inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. Pass to Embiid. Here's Harris. There's the three. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Embiid's got 3 assists now in this one.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Now here's Giddey. No made baskets yet. Here's Holmgren, back to Hayward. Now here's Giddey, guarded by Hield. Giddey passes to Holmgren. Oh, the Thunder, another 3!
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the 3 right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 10. Harris passes to Embiid. Second chance shot. Down low. Embiid puts it in.
The size and strength of Embiid, he is absolutely mammoth. Really hard to deal with. You may need a couple of guys to box him out.
And it's Giddey off the drive. And that one good.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Harris, a screen on Dort. Harris outside. Another 3. For Philadelphia.
And Harris can certainly knock this down. which is why you got to guard him tighter than that.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Thunder. 4-point game. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And Philadelphia calls time here. The 76ers have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Hield, a screen on Dort. Maxey. Harris outside. Pass to Hield. Let's go with a three. And the 76ers another three.
Almost looks effortless, but Hield has worked hard to build those efficient mechanics.
Giddey against Hield. The kick out to Williams. Back to Giddey. Oh, stolen by Embiid. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Thunder leading by 1. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, in the first half, he taught a class on how to make your teammates look good.
And you know, that's what delights him most. That's what he takes most pride in. He loves being the chief facilitator.
And on the floor for Mark Dagnall starting the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the small forward. And one of the more imposing guys at the center position, Joel Embiid.
As unique a player as we've got in the league in terms of his size, just mammoth, and his agility and skill level. So special for a guy of his size. His production is absolutely crazy. Perennial MVP candidate now and perhaps for several years to come.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15.
And, you know, Hayward's floor recognition and composure, really impressive. Knows precisely when to pass over to the open man.
Now here's Hield. Outside Maxey. Banked it in off the glass. Maxey's gotten 4 this quarter.
Not just the perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Covered by Covington. Well, a careless foul. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws. An all-star back in 2017. Gordon Hayward remains a quality player, Clark.
Yeah, you know, because of his versatility, I think it allows him to still be a high-level player, even now that he's not as ball-dominant as he was in Utah. He still contributes and does so effectively.
Lowry, he's checked in for Tyrese Maxey.
You know, there's no question about it. Hayward is an exciting player and an athletic forward who can really, really score.
Lowry against Dort. Yes, it's good. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by Harris.
And this is what makes SGA an all-star caliber talent. His ability to take over games.
Lowry, good.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
The Thunder have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Screen by Holmgren. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes back up. And it's laid up and in by Holmgren. He's got 7.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Lowry, the pass to Embiid. Outside Hield. Embiid, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Holmgren. Jumps up. And Williams punches it home.
And so agile there on the break. I mean, you got to appreciate Holmgren hustling to capitalize in these situations. And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And that's how you orchestrate the offense. Lowry showing the vision and the unselfishness.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And the 76ers call time here. Reed's checked in for the Sixers. Maxey comes in for Lowry. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Wiggins comes in for Hayward. And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, B.A. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations.
Now here's Hield. Harris finds Hield from the arc. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Harris has got 3 assists in the game.
Quite simply, one of the best three-point shooters in this game. That's Buddy Hield.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Let's give a big round of applause for your
Timeout.
Who loves a free t-shirt? Our Sixers ENT looking for the loudest fans.
Embiid, he's checked in for Reed. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Hayward comes in for Wiggins. Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul.
Third team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
There's that man, Gilgeous-Alexander. So tough to contend with his quickness.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
And Maxey, here we go. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming. And that they may not have an answer for it.
Yeah, the corner is a great spot for Harris. He works to get open over there.
Holmgren with a screen on Covington. Pass to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And it's Shea hitting the 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Tipped. Williams from long range. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
That really could be.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. It's the Thunder leading by 9. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. Tobias Harris out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey. And it's Hield in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. fires in the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 32 points in the game. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt. Let's hope he's okay.
Yeah, that type of injury is always worrisome. Hopefully, he's okay.
You're exactly right. I mean, with the way it looks, what we have to hope for now is that somehow it's not a long-term issue.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. And the Thunder making a change here. Giddy's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Healed against Giddy. Williams with the screen. Hayward outside. Lets the three fly. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now from behind the arc. And it's Harris, that time on the assist by Maxey.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
Here's Hayward. Oh, Harris with the block.
What a block from Harris. Terrific work there.
Harris on the wing. It counts, and the foul. That one on Giddy.
And I'll tell you, this thing looked pretty much over heading into the fourth, but give them a lot of credit for fighting their way back.
Can't quite put my finger on it, but something gave them a jolt, and now they're knocking down everything. We've got some fireworks in store for us down the stretch.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And this late game timeout, getting a breather here, important for the players to recharge. This is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with some Gatorade. Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Outside, Williams. Hayward, the pass to Williams. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Philadelphia with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Pass to Harris. Back to Maxey. Harris, a screen on Dort. Maxey passes to Harris. And Harris throws it down.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
And they're still in front, but they desperately needed that hoop to sustain the advantage.
They might have the lead, but what they don't have is the momentum right now. So that was a big basket for them. So great seeing Maxey come through in the big spots, continuing to evolve right before our eyes.
Thunder with a lead. Williams with the screen from deep. Giddy. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Hield fires from way outside. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Giddy into the lane. Soft touch off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 4.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
And it's time for an injury report. Okay, let's find out the news on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Allie, what's the update?
Hey, guys, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for the Thunder, and it looks like it's a severe ankle sprain. It's a serious injury, but they're hoping he's avoided any structural damage. Every moment is looking painful, and this is going to be a lengthy recovery. Brian, that wraps things up for now.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
Williams against Oubre. And Williams punches it home.
Nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
For 3, Maxey gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
It's Giddy on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. Hayward for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Hayward always working hard to give his team whatever it needs. and they need his points badly, so he steps up.
And the shot goes down.
You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
And the Thunder in possession here. The kick out to Williams. 4-3. The rebound by Maxey.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Out to Harris. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Clock at 6. Yes! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1. Giddy with it. Money!
I guess you don't need two hands when one will suffice.
Hey, as long as you don't lose control.
Yeah, I like the variety, though. Nice to switch it up.
And the 76ers call time here. They're behind by 3. 8 seconds left in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
What poise from Hill when the heat is on. He just locks in on getting his team what they need. A bucket.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're behind by 2. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Your thoughts, guys?
I think you attack the rim here. Get the ball close to the goal, and that way, even if you miss, you might have a chance for the putback.
And here's Oubre from the arc. Good! From downtown! What a shot! But they may take a second look at it. Officials want to take a look at this one. They initially thought he didn't get it off, but it was awfully tough to tell. What a moment this is here. They may go from winners to losers just like that.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The clock's still ticking when it left his fingertips.
How athletic, Doris, both these teams are. What do you think both should be looking to do here tonight?
Kevin, athleticism is best showcased in transition, so we expect the pace to be high. There is going to be pressure at the rim. The potential for the spectacular could happen on any moment.
A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the center position. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward outside. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Well, Gordon Hayward's so good in the catch-and-shoot situations.
Wagner against Williams. Wagner left side. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Here is Hayward. After the basket by Franz Wagner. And Hayward with the stuff.
That's the attacking mentality of Gordon Hayward. If he sees a lane to the basket, he will seize that opportunity.
Right, isn't it amazing? Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
Previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Dort to screen on Isaac. Dort wide open. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Well, you see that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an excellent decision maker, such a dependable catalyst for this offense.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Here's Bancaro, defended by Holmgren. Anthony kicks to Bancaro. Off target from the wing. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside, no doubt on the finish.
And it's Suggs missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Anthony against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the basket, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. Everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you've got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Williams, a screen on Isaac. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams passes to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Now, here's Suggs, defended by Dort. Anthony kicks to Suggs. Back to Anthony. With the drive, he gets it in there. 6 points for him.
Yeah, Cole Anthony is unafraid to take on anybody willing to finish through contact. Yes, sir.
Holmgren with a screen on Isaac. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to Hayward. And Hayward at the stuff.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Here's Wagner. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
Oh, that's all too easy for Franz Wagner. You see the angle he takes inside. Defense is in poor position.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And the Thunder, another 3.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Over in the corner, Banchero. Again, the Magic score.
You can see the feel Franz Wagner has for the game. Just great vision right there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
This is his first free throw of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
And both teams here in a nice rhythm offensively, and that really says as much about the lack of D as it does either's O.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Anthony against Dort. And he uses the glass on the layup. Anthony's got 8 points. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Wagner.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Isaac.
There's so many ways Shea Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
Suggs dishes to Banchero. Banchero is screened for Anthony. Back to Banchero. And Wagner has it in the corner. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Isaac finds Wagner. Here's Banchero. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Isaac against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's sent back by Isaac.
Isaac using every bit of that 6'10" frame to send it back.
Anthony on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. And Caro, that's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 4 assists in the game. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. On the change for the Magic. Harris is checked in. Giddey against Harris. It's Giddey with the drive. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Anthony kicks to Bancaro. Pass to Suggs. Hayward with some nice D. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 3-point lead. Holmgren with a screen on Harris. Giddey finds Holmgren. He's off on that one. Nice defense from Wagner. Here's Bancaro. It's good. This game is all even. Bancaro's got 7 points.
When you have the dribble drive game of Paolo Banchero, you've got to be able to balance that with your range shooting. Knocks down the 3 there.
Giddey the pass to Williams. Now here's Holmgren. Pass to Giddey. Got it. Good job in the low post. Giddey's got his first points of the game.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
Holmgren sets the screen for Hayward, driving inside. And Hayward with the stuff.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Here's Williams, and Williams with the stuff.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Wagner kicks to Harris. 44 seconds left in the first half. And he makes the bucket. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where
Gary Harris at the line for 1.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The Magic making a switch here. Houston's checked in. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
And that one's good. Suggs.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Here's Dort. Offline with his 3. Fultz looking around. Here's Houston. And he banks in the layup. Now it's a 5-point Orlando lead.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one.
The previous play is under
Heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time?
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired.
Yeah, still better safe than sorry. I think they did the right thing to take another look at it. And if it's so close that you can't tell by the naked eye, might as well go to the slow-mo.
We've got second-half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Thunder trailing by 5. On the court for Orlando. Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. Then it's Markelle Fultz. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Houston in at the power forward. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Markelle Fultz. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Wiggins is checked in for Gordon Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Here's Houston, covered by Wiggins, and finished off by Banchero.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Fultz. Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander. Banchero right side, and Holmgren pulls it down. Oklahoma City has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
This guy is so elusive with the ball in his hands. SGA just understands how to get off the dribble drive.
Dort against Harris. Pass to Houston. For 3. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Wiggins, a screen on Harris. To the paint. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Wiggins.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Back to Fultz. Orlando moving the ball around. Fultz, a screen on George. Over in the corner, Isaac, taken away by Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Fultz. Wiggins sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wiggins with the jam. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Houston's shot is off. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. It's a 1-point game. Now here's Wiggins. Defense is right there. Holmgren with a screen on Isaac. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. And Oklahoma City making a change. Hayward's checked in. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. The Magic trail by 4. They set the pick. There's the pass to Wagner.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Anthony on the wing, defended by Dort. Anthony's shot is off.
Boy, he really wanted that shot, trying to make the defense pay for leaving him that wide open.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Hayward on the wing. 5 on the clock. On the wing, Wiggins. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Thank you, City Crew. Give them a hand, please.
3 from the inbound. It's hauled in by the Magic. Wagner on the wing. Defended by Hayward. Carter sets the pick for Wagner. They need this. A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws. And the foul goes against Oklahoma City. At 1 on Holmgren. For Orlando, they have shot just 1 free throw early. 1 for 1 in the game.
Well, we know Wendell Carter Jr. offers a lot on the offensive end. This guy's got to continue to improve as a low post defender.
Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Now here's Giddey. Tight defense on him. Wiggins finds Hayward. And the 3 off target.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
On the wing, Isaac. Wagner outside. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
Well, that's about toughness and the willingness to absorb contact. Franz Wagner relishing an opportunity to show off a bit.
Good on the three-point shot. Holmgren's got 8 points.
Yeah, such a sweet three-point stroke there. And it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Dort against Anthony. Carter with a screen on George. Anthony kicks to Carter. Just 4 to shoot. There's Wagner with the 3. Thunder with the rebound. Here's Giddey. And there's the drive. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Well, you love the play call by Josh Giddey. Calls the screen to him. Simple pick and roll action. He understands what to do with the ball.
And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thanks, David. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's sent back by Isaac. They retain possession.
And a savvy pump fake move from the rookie Holmgren. That kind of intelligent play could serve him well in the regular season.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back. Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Anthony against Dort, right wing. Here's Isaac. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Don't let let the frame fool you. Jonathan Isaac is lean, but he is unafraid of contact. I love that play.
He doesn't get the second one. And he nails the third. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. There's the screen, and here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Magic. And Banchero, here we go. Banchero, a screen on George. Banchero with the ball. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander, and that one's good. Suggs.
You see Suggs' willingness on the catch to be ready to release quickly. You've got to be decisive, and he was.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Wagner, a screen on George. Offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. Here's Banchero. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
SGA delivers in a big-time moment. Young gun, look out.
Suggs with the ball. Dort covering. Anthony kicks to Isaac. Pass to Wagner. Back to Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Wow, evolving before our eyes. Jonathan Isaac wanting the big bucket. Go ahead.
Dort against Anthony. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
That's a big-time bucket. Lou Dort has unshakable confidence.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Williams against Wagner. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wagner's got 7 now in this quarter.
Don't you love that a young player like Franz Wagner so willing to deliver in the clutch? Wow.
Holmgren with a screen on Isaac. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
The quiet confidence, the ruthless execution. You need a big-time bucket. Shea is on time.
Wagner against Williams. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Good!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
Yeah, you see this. Teams try to get physical with Gilgeous-Alexander, but he's willing to play through contact on drives. Nicely done.
Banchero, a screen for Anthony. Banchero, left side. Taken away by Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. To take the lead, fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
There's the focus from SGA, the ability to absorb contact and finish. A bit of heroics at the line right there as he bumps their lead to 3 and makes things a little easier for them defensively.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're trailing by 3. Just 2 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And they need a 3 to tie. But look, they've got enough time here to find a good look
Something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. Precious Achiuwa is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. Now here's Anthony. Back to Banchero. Randle pulls down the board.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Down low. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Here's Anthony. And Carroll with a screen on Anunoby. Three-pointer, Anthony. The shot, no good. When the Knicks are good, Brent, it seems like they have that gritty defense-first mentality.
That BA 94 and 99, those finals teams were so great defensively for the New York Knicks. Kind of taking that in-your-face attitude and bringing it to the court to rough you up. Good recent Knicks teams have had that behind their coaching staff, and it's gotten them back in the right place.
Now here's Anthony. From down in the low post, it goes.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And Brunson, here we go. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
What a good burst from Brunson just to get by the initial defense.
Banchero outside. Pass to Anthony. Back to Banchero. Gets the 14-footer to fall.
You really can't give Banchero room anywhere. He will find a shot to take.
Randle outside. Randle on the screen. Here's Brunson outside. Knocks it down from distance. Brunson's got 5.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Banchero. Banchero with a screen on Anunoby. Three-pointer, Anthony. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Wagner on the wing. Anunoby covering. Pass to Banchero. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Anthony. He's got 5. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Randle, pass to Brunson. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
There's 1:54 left in the first quarter of the game. Brunson, and it's New York scoring again.
Brunson just knows how to manufacture points. Right now, being assertive.
You know, one guy who's surprisingly physical at the offensive end, Jalen Brunson.
Fundamentals, BA, around Jalen Brunson's footwork are things that players, young players today need to study. Incredibly efficient and very dangerous when he gets it going offensively.
Inside. Achiuwa with the dunk.
Amazing just how trusted Brunson is with the basketball.
Wagner with a screen on Anunoby. And Anthony, here we go. Nice crossover to get that one. Anthony's got 9.
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
There's the drive, and stolen by Banchero. Wagner with a screen on Randle to the inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And what a savvy play by Banchero. He runs the pick and roll to create for another guy.
Achiuwa finds Brunson. Randall on the screen. Lets it go from deep. And that one's good for Brunson. 10 points for him.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Wagner outside. And a nice finish on the layup.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
New York trailing. DiVincenzo on the wing. He's guarded by Anthony. And again, New York with the triple.
And the shooting numbers just keep going up and up for Dante.
Here's Suggs. DiVincenzo covering. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
8 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Wagner with a screen on Anunoby. Up in time. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Great job ending the quarter.
Cole Anthony, he's been the guy making things happen for the Magic, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. We've got Julius Randle. Jalen Brunson is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Precious Achiuwa, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward position.
Randle with massive improvement over last year. He could beat you in so many ways that he has confidence in now. What a flood.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
The Magic are still young, yes, but they are developing. Coach Jamal Mosley said, quote, "We're close to getting over the hump. These guys understand that you just have to stick with that process, the growth. It's just the belief system that these young men are starting to grow into."
He's really kept that positive environment. Thanks, Allie. Wagner outside. Isaac left side. Wagner with a screen on Anunoby. Three-pointer, Anthony. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
And he's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Brunson taking his time here. Now a timeout called by New York. In this era of positionless basketball, versatile wings are in high demand, Brent.
Every team in the league, BA, looking for that guy between 6'7" and 6'8" that has a lot of skill and can defend multiple positions, space the floor, shoot threes, and make plays. So becoming a complete basketball player at that position is something that is really coveted by front offices.
Houston, he's checked in for Orlando. Fultz comes in for Anthony. Fultz with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. Up top, Fultz. Randall pulls down the board.
I'm shocked he missed that wide open look. He has to feel embarrassed he blew that one.
Take it off in transition. Jalen Brunson.
You give Brunson that wide open of a floor, he's going to operate there.
Fultz into the lane. Here's Houston, stolen by Anunoby. Fires for 3. Rebound by the Magic. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second with the teardrop. A nice shot by Houston. And the Magic lead by 5.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
And it's Randall with the jam.
Oh, my. That's why we had those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Pulls up, high post. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
Randall a screen on Isaac. Brunson passes to Randall and slammed it home. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls.
Doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside Fultz. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
So for the Magic, Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Banchero, and Harris is subbed in for Isaac. Bogdanovich is checked in for New York. Josh Hart comes in for Anunoby. Here's McBride, hounded by Fultz. From the elbow, here's Hartenstein. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Hartenstein's got his first points of the game.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
And here come the Knicks again. New York in transition. Here's Bogdanovich. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's McBride, hounded by Harris. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Houston.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
It's tipped. And the Magic pushing it up now. For three, here's Harris. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Here's McBride. On target from range. And now a 6-point New York lead.
Doesn't get much easier than that. Hart was licking his chops when he saw his man wide open.
Here's Houston. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Houston's got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Now a timeout called by New York.
Let's hear it for the 407.
Here's Brunson outside. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Ending the first half with...
Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Put your hands together, fans, for your arena entertainment.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
This is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. That's who's out there for Orlando. Achua with the dunk.
This feels like every year Brunson has sharpened his skills as a passer and playmaker, knowing that at his position, he's got to move it around.
Here's Wagner. Pass to Suggs. And here's Brunson. He's got 16. And the Knicks, another three.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And although Randall can run an offense, he looks so much more comfortable as a finisher, Brent.
Yeah, there are nights, BA, where Randall for sure is the primary ball handler that you want to attack and be that bowling ball to make things happen. But when he plays off the ball and he's finishing around the basket, it's incredibly difficult to stop.
That one falls.
Brunson sizing up the defense and really good at operating in the pick and roll.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. It's a 14-point game. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. And another miss by Orlando. For New York, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Brunson against Anthony. Brunson passes to Achua. Back to Brunson. 6 to shoot. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Now here's Anunoby. He's closely guarded. Out to the right wing. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Orlando has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Anthony finds Banchero. Wagner on the wing. Back to Banchero. Boom! Banchero!
Wow, Banchero using his size to find a path to the rim.
Now here's Brunson. Not a lot of room. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Brunson's got 9 points here in the second half. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Pass to Banchero. Fires the 3. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
And you can see Banchero working to improve this part of his game. Nice 3-ball there.
Now here's Brunson. The D's right on him. Now Anunoby. Goes up on the wing. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. And the Knicks lead by 15.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
Pass to Achua. Here's Anunoby. Achua with a screen on Wagner. Back to Achua. 5 on the clock. The drive by Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, got the momentum. Randall's a terror when he gets those steps underneath him right to the rack.
Orlando has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Isaac with a screen on Anunoby. Down low. And the dunk by Isaac.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Now here's Brunson. Defense is right there. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
And aren't we here with Brunson? This is what we expect from him, crafty and efficient.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero, and play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
And the Knicks making a change here. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Achua. Bojan Bogdanovic, he comes in for Randall. Josh Hart's checked in for Anunoby. And it's McBride in for Brunson. So Orlando ends up going with a new group. Burks, he's checked in for New York. New York has gone 7 of 9 from 3-point range so far. Here's McBride, hounded by Fultz. Here's McBride, 5 to shoot. Pass to Bogdanovich. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Bogdanovich has got his first 2 points. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Knicks, up by 16. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for New York here in the 4th, Josh Hart is out there with Bojan Bogdanovich. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's McBride in at the point guard position.
Many times you don't like that shot selection, but sometimes when you're just feeling it in transition, but no one's on you, great shot there.
Burks passes to Hartenstein. Bogdanovich with it, hounded by Harris. Harris against Bogdanovich. Back to Hartenstein. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
You can see the coaching staff trusts Bogdanovich. They're confident that he's going to make the right play.
Outside Carter. There's the triple. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
Outside Burks. Bogdanovich with a screen on Harris. Burks. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Hits the trifecta.
Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a competitor.
Here's Burks. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Throughout his career, Alec Burks has been a reliable scorer off the bench, Brent.
Yeah, has proven himself, BA, as a bench guy that around the league front offices has identified as a guy that can come in and impact you immediately on the offensive end of the floor. This is a veteran presence in the locker room that a lot of teams are looking for.
A line change here for Orlando. Here's Suggs. Anthony outside. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Now a timeout called by New York.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
You got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. A new lineup here for New York.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Randall with the drive. Anunoby against Wagner. Takes it inside. Blocked! And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo. The Magic have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. The 3 from Banchero. No good on that one. He's 5 for 8. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. Pass to Brunson. Puts the move on. And it's good on the layup. Brunson's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
Back to Wagner. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Achua finds Brunson. And there's 1:45 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Anunoby. With the drive. And a strong finish with two hands.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad. Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Outside for Randall. Shoots over Isaac. Anunoby against Wagner. For three, Randall. It's hauled in by Isaac. Orlando's gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the fourth.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Knicks.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jalen Brunson.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
And that one's good for Brunson.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Achua with a screen. Takes a 3. Brunson misses. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Magic. Pass to Wagner. Launches a 3. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist by Wagner.
He felt the defender closing out to him, and Banchero let it fly. That catch and shoot ability is a weapon.
These teams demonstrate an edge in this department.
Yeah, both teams pound the boards. It's clear these coaching staffs push for their guys to attack the glass. So this one's going to be physical.
Here's the starting group for the Charlotte Hornets. Black is out there with Bridges. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's Miller. And it's Thor in at the 5, roaming the paint.
We tend to focus on what LaMelo Ball gives you offensively, but he's disruptive defensively, too.
Brunson, good.
An efficient start here offensively, working it inside for the easy 2.
Ball with a wide open look, and the 3 ball is good.
You know, if LaMelo shoots it at a high clip from deep, man, oh man, I don't know how anybody's going to guard it.
Brunson finds Randall. Randall with a screen for Brunson. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. It's a 3-point game. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Really important for Ball to maintain his poise around the basket. That's what allows him to take a bump like that and still convert.
To the inside. And Randall throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And one thing with LaMelo, Clark, he has so much length at that point guard position.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's listening.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
Previous play is under review.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
From deep, Brunson gets the three-pointer to fall. Brunson's got 5.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Buries the long-range jumper.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Good on the bucket. He's got 7.
And I like seeing Brunson drive inside. Good at just keeping the pressure on the defense.
Drives to the hoop. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Brunson, good.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
You know, Greg, if you look back at the Hornets' 22-23 season, there was a lot of adversity.
And that was a tough season for them all around. So many injuries. A lot of young players were forced into bigger roles, but they did get valuable experience out of it. Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Ball, no good. And Randall has got the ball here for the Knicks. Trailing by 5. Achua. Here's Anunoby, covered by Miller. Back to Achua. The dunk by Achua.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
For the pass the ball. Fires for three. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Deadly in the pick and roll. LaMelo Ball can do anything out of that particular set. This time, calling his own number.
Ball against Brunson. Passes it to Achua. Clock at 6. Brunson kicks to DiVincenzo. Handle a screen on Miller. And here's Brunson outside. Charlotte leading by 6. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Ball against Anunoby. Ball feeling it out a bit. Banked in off the glass. Ball's got 13.
Ball showing a lot of effervescence on the offensive end, and it's probably infectious for the rest of his squad.
And so it's Charlotte in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And the 3-point shot has been big for them. We'll return shortly. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Hornets.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
So on the floor for Charlotte to start this 2nd quarter, we've got Ball. Miles Bridges is out there with Black. Then it's Miller, and it's Thor in its center. Achua, the dunk by Achua.
Well, great feed there by Jalen Brunson, a terrific facilitator.
26-18.
Here's Ball. 13 points in the game. To the middle. Out to Bridges. The layup off target.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Brunson the pass to Randall. Brunson against Ball. Out to the right wing. Randall outside. Anunoby with the screen for Randall. New York needs to get off a shot. And Anunoby slams it in.
And such poise in pressure situations. Anunoby doesn't let it get to him. Fantastic at keeping his composure.
It's Randall with the drive. And Randall throws it down.
He sure can get off the floor.
One of the best in the business, absolutely.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
Here's Miller, and it's Miller with the jam.
And using his length to come right off the drive into the hoop there. Big-time move by Miller.
Near the 3-point line, it's DiVincenzo. And that one goes long.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
The drive-by Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Hey, this mix of agility, instinct, athleticism, Ball able to drive right in for the big throwdown.
Driving the lane.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Nailed from 3-point land.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Knicks are one of the most efficient offensive teams in the league, and that, of course, starts with getting the right looks. Coach Tom Thibodeau says we know what the value shots are. If you don't have one, how can you help create one? Whether that's attacking the rim, screen off the ball, do things that can help us create the shots that have high value. Kevin?
Yeah, a disciplined approach. David, thanks. Here's McBride. He's covered by Ball.
Fought hard from start to finish on that play, defended the shot and then finished it off with the rebound.
And the Hornets call time here. Smith checked in for the Hornets. A minute 42 left now here in the second. Pass to Thor. It's his first trip to the line.
First team foul. JT4.
And the first one drops. Josh Hart, he's checked in for OG Anunoby. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's McBride. There's 1:26 left here in the second. Shot to stop the run. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. This is the most they've led by 13 points. Down low. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
And on the drive, Randall gets a ton of momentum, and that turns into airtime for the slam.
Smith kicks to Bridges. 41 seconds left in the second quarter. Sweet move, and that's 2 points on the layup. Bridges has got 7.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every...
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can...
The previous play is under review.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
He kicks it to Randall. Takes it inside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. 8 points for him.
Just has a certain flair to his game. Randall gets hit on the drive, never flinches.
Now here is Smith. 4 seconds left. Feeds to Bridges. Charlotte shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Second team foul. Miles Bridges.
First free throw is good.
Well, it's so good to see players like Bridges improving season to season. You can tell he's putting the time and work in.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first.
For a t-shirt call. Substitution for the Jalen Hudson.
A three off the inbound. Drills the three-pointer. Brunson's got 15.
Just a reflexive move by Brunson, putting complete trust in his mechanics.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Here with Coach.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. I'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they've talked a lot about how to slow him down.
They've got Precious Achiuwa. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic, and it's Anunoby in at the three, a small forward. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Here's Thor, covered by Achiuwa.
Well, I tell you, Bridges doing a nice job there, and his teammates appreciate when he looks to get them involved.
Knicks trail by 14. Brunson surveying the D. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
And it's Ball penetrating. Here's Miller. Plays it up and banks it in. Miller's got 8.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Miller against DiVincenzo. Misses from close range. Charlotte leading by 14. Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Well, that sudden burst by Ball is so effective. Zipping in before the defense can react.
The pass to Brunson. Now, here's Bogdanovic. Back to Brunson. Shot clock at 5. Here he goes. Down and drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Ball finds Bridges. Bridges a screen on Anunoby. There's the lob to Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
You know, that's a set that's comfortable for Bridges. I mean, he's got a good feel for the pick and roll, either as a creator or as a finisher.
Bogdanovic, no luck. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. So they foul intentionally. Randall's checked in for the Knicks.
First personal foul. First team foul. Coming onto the floor for your New York Knicks.
And here is Ball. 22 points for him. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Shot clock at 6. Here's Thor. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Randall with a screen for Brunson. Randall outside. Stolen by Ball. Goes up. And Ball slams it in.
Ball showing off those two-way skills, getting it done on both ends.
New York calls timeout. Okashevsky's checked in for the Hornets. Davis Bertans comes in for Miles Bridges. Knicks trail by 20. And he drives in. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And he makes the first.
At the line, 2 shots.
Good on both. 1:06 left here in the third quarter. Charlotte leading by 18. Ball, the pass to Bertans. The drive by Ball. He takes it in and finished off by Bertans.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Here's McBride. Backs in, coming off an assist from Randall. McBride's got 7.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
There's Ball with the 3, and another 3 for Charlotte.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Randall outside. Pass to McBride. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Bertans inside the line, and he nails the jumper. Bertans got 4 points in the quarter.
And not just the score. Miller can dish it as well, showing great vision on that play.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
We know you want one goal. Make the noise. And to the round of applause for your Knicks City Kids. They are great, aren't they? Your Knicks.
And here's Brunson outside. LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Charlotte Hornets. A terrific quarter for him. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the floor for Charlotte, Miles Bridges is out there with Black. Then it's Miller. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's Thor in at the center, filling out the middle. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
Runs in the pass to Hartenstein, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
Charlotte leading by 22. Here's Ball. What a terrific move that was. Ball's got 29.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Miller, that's for 2. Here's Thor. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Buries it from 3-point range. Brunson's got 12 points in just the second half.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Bridges a screen on DiVincenzo. Miller outside. Ball. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And here's Brunson outside. And another three for New York.
With how fast Brunson plays, his pull-up is really unguarded.
For the pass the ball. Going inside. Banked in off the glass. And that's now 33 points for LaMelo Ball.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Making the defense look hopeless. Brunson so clever with his ball handling.
Ball kicks to Black. Bridges for three. Black the pass to Thor. And it's Isaiah Hartenstein with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Looked to me like just a frustration foul. Really kind of sums up the game they're having in general.
And New York making a change here. Achua's checked in.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on him.
And then Randall slams it in.
You got to have guts and hops to pull off the dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
Ball with the bucket.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Brunson against Ball. Brunson kicks to Anunoby. New York moving it around. Clock at 6. Back to Brunson from downtown. A three-pointer is right on target. Brunson's got 36.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Let's look at the score differential in this one. I mean, a truly commanding and dominant performance here for the Hornets.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for LaMelo Ball.
Well, I thought he was their catalyst tonight, guys. Moving the rock, actively looking to set other guys up. Outstanding work.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
That one goes in. Brunson's got 41.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier, before the game was out of reach.
The three. It's hauled in by Thor. Ball with it.
RJ, this league has morphed from interior base to perimeter dominated.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot more games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of three-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher scoring style of game.
Here are the starters for Charlotte. LaMelo Ball is out there with Miller. Then it's Miles Bridges, and it's Black in at the 3.
Yeah, what a creative player in these pick and rolls. Ball takes pleasure dicing up defenses like this.
Now here's Maxey. Harris on the wing. The 3.
Come on.
The kick out to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And an intentional foul right there.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Maxey against Ball. Screen by Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. Maxey surveys. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Always ahead of steam, Richard. Tyrese Maxey is so electric. You never know what he's going to bring.
Oh, B.A., he loves to get out in transition and run. Speed is his greatest asset, and look, speed kills. And he definitely uses that to his advantage.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. And a foul call. Handed again. Game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed. Even
the previous play is under review.
Area and a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He's off on the first. Well, Grand Hornets head coach Steve Clifford said that the team needs to start winning if they want to keep LaMelo Ball.
And he's not wrong, B.A. I mean, they view Ball as the cornerstone of the franchise, but they have to give him a reason to stay. He is indeed a special talent, and winning is his ultimate priority. Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Maxey finds Embiid. Maxey against Ball. Maxey passes to Embiid. Shoots in deep. And no good. The Hornets have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Black. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Melton.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
First free throw is good. Lots of winning going on in Philadelphia. 6 straight playoff appearances, Richard.
Yeah, they're the masters of the mid. Their game, that's just the way it is. No finals appearances. And look, that's got to be top of mind. East is tough, but they've got the talent to go far, but they just keep having mid-seasons.
Here's Black. Bridges down low. Maxey covering. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
First quarter of ball. Almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Ball. Buries it down low.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
For 3, Maxey. Knocked loose. The Hornets have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Ball finds Bridges. Back to Ball. Over to the left wing. Harris against Bridges. There's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
Lets it go. Miller can't get it to go. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 8, and now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
1:49 left to play in the first quarter. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Bridges outside. Going inside. Poke loose. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Sixers. .127 left to play in the first. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Screen by Embiid. And he commits the intentional foul. And what you appreciate about Tobias Harris, the steady production, Richard.
Yeah, he rarely has an off night. Even if his shot isn't falling, he'll find other ways to help because he has a team-first mentality.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Knocked away and stolen by Covington. Maxey passes to Harris. Outside Maxey. Harris a screen. With some arc. Yep, count it.
What an adjustment by Maxey. That will be available.
The Hornets with a lead. Ball outside. Pass to Thor. Over Embiid. Thor with the bucket. Thor's got 6. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Now here's Embiid. And here's Harris. Into the lane. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Just a big-time finish by Harris. One more coming at the line.
That's his first personal foul.
The free throw drops for Harris. The Hornets have got 5 of 7 shots to fall. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Miller can't get it to go. Philadelphia has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Embiid inside.
Bad foul. That's not who you want to send to the line.
That's his 5th personal foul.
That one drops. He ties it up.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Now here's Ball. To the middle. Here's Black. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst. Oh, they're lucky that pass was just tipped and not taken. Could have been worse.
It'll count. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Hornets out in front, up 1. And some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Hornets.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
On the court for Charlotte, we've got Ball. He's out there with Miller, and it's Thor in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Embiid. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside.
Hammering the offensive glass. Embiid putting that big size to use.
Pass to Miller. Here's Black, pounded by Harris. Black passes to Miller. And it's Ball off the drive. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start. All NBA players play with confidence. But RJ, surely there are some that play with too much confidence.
Well, look, there's always a guy who doesn't realize he's being left open for a reason. Some players just don't understand their role with their team. Usually there's a vet that needs to tell them how it is.
Pass to Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, here's Harris. The Hornets pull it in. Ball looks over the floor. He shoots it. And And it's Charlotte with another.
With his size and quickness, Ball's pull-up is unstoppable.
Harris, a screen on Ball. Here's Embiid. Look at Embiid with the skilled finish.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
It's Bridges on the wing. He's guarded by Lowry. Bridges misses, and Philadelphia calls time here. And where the Sixers really separate themselves, Richard, elite in both three-point and free throw percentage.
Yeah, with Embiid doing what he does, you're going to get a lot of free throws. And you're going to get looks from range because of the amount of attention that he gets.
And the 76ers with some changes. Reed's checked in for Embiid. Hield comes in for Harris. And it's Maxey in for Lowry. It's good. Hield's got his first basket.
Nice move. Hield showing he's not just a three-point shooter.
Here's Bridges. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. And the Hornets lead by 3.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half. That's a tough walk back to the showers. I'm pretty sure he'd like to have a couple of those plays back.
Outside Maxey until they foul intentionally.
Miles Bridges. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Still Sixers ball.
Stolen by Bridges. Ball with it. Guarded now by Maxey. And keeping us updated from the sideline. Battling the force.
Well, LaMelo Ball's shooting touch was questioned coming into the league, but it's been pretty steady. He said, quote, "I think I'm a great shooter. I've had it since a young age. I feel every shot I take is going to go in, and my confidence is really high." He said, "I practice these shots. It's all in the snap of the wrist and the follow-through." Brian?
Ooh, very interesting. A flick of the wrist. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff. To the paint. Here's Covington. And the jam by Covington.
The vertical of Covington paying dividends. Fantastic job leaping up to slam it down.
Here's Ball. Ball ventures inside and converts.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
And the 76ers call time here. And the 76ers with some changes. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Reed. Harris comes in for Hield. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Tyrese Maxey. Lowry, the pass to Embiid. Shoots from the right block. Oh, the process! Embiid flexing his muscles.
Credit to the defense for getting all over Embiid, but he just muscles his way to a good look inside.
McGowan's no good. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Screen by Embiid. That one is off. Nice D from Pokashevsky. Ball with it. Guarded by Covington. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Lowry outside. Embiid finds Lowry. Drives to the hoop. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
A bulky, quick-footed guard. I love when Lowry takes initiative and dives inside.
For Charlotte, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Here's Ball. Oh, look at the handles by LaMelo.
Always ready to grab attention out there. Ball with an artful dribble move.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And the 76ers with some changes. Reed's checked in for Joel Embiid. Martin comes in for Covington. And it's Maxey in for Lowry. Maxey against Ball. Maxey passes to Melton. Martin a screen. Melton outside. Shot clock at 6. Throws it up high. And that one is stuffed right through.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Here's the 3. Pure from three-point range. Okashevsky's got 5 points in the quarter.
If you get any space, LaMelo will find you. So be ready.
Maxey finds Harris. Bridges against Maxey. Blocked! And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. Seven seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Martin. And finally, they hit one.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Substitution for your 76ers. Robert Covington.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Sixers.
Like what? Like, what is going on right now?
Philadelphia ball.
Here's Embiid. And that's not gonna go. LaMelo Ball getting it done for Charlotte. Scoring, passing, imposing his will at the offensive end. We'll be back in a moment. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did coach have some new ideas for them?
Melton the 2 with Harris at the 3. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. And it's Maxey in the 1 spot. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Out to the right wing. Here's Miller. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Miller's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller is so quick off the catch.
Embiid a screen on Ball. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Puts up a 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Oh, my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Pass to Harris. Back to Maxey. To the inside. Embiid elevates!
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
Bridges against Harris. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First team foul.
That's good from Bridges.
Miles Bridges. 2 shots.
Bridges hits them both. The Sixers trailing. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Back to Maxey. Beyond the arc. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Maxey's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner. And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
The 76ers have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Out left to the wing. Embiid, a screen on ball. Maxey finds Embiid. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Pokashevsky.
Yeah, Embiid just terrorizes defenses on the inside. Good luck guarding the big fella.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Picked by Pokashevsky. Here's Miller. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Embiid passes to Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Late clock, the Sixers need to pull one up here.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
Ball outside. Off target with the 3. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Embiid. Outside Covington. Here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Basket counts.
As a rookie, Miller is already a 3-level scorer.
You know, when you look at Brandon Miller's skill set, this guy has the potential to be an elite scorer.
And that's why so many are excited about him. A 3-level scorer who possesses impressive length and a quick release. BA, this kid is special.
Here's Pokashevsky. Drills it from deep. Pokashevsky's got 8.
And they're behind right now, but you can't pin the blame on this guy. Nope, he's got to get some more help from somebody on his team. Help him. Help that man.
Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid ignores the contact and converts.
Just so nimble for his size. Embiid able to still knock down the shot. Just great coordination.
Pokashevsky got it. Pokashevsky's got 5 points in the quarter.
Not the best pick I've seen, but look, hey, he got the job done, and that's all that matters.
Embiid, a screen on ball. Down low. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got his 5th assist in this one. And he drives in. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And that's how Miller can take his game to the next level, by being aggressive and attacking the basket.
Embiid, a screen on ball. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. From deep. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
That sudden move off the pick. Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Here's Pokashevsky. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. The Sixers on top, leading by. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, well here's a summary of what Steve Clifford went over with his team during the break. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team, everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hornets. Miller is out there with LaMelo Ball. Then there's Alexei Pokashevsky. Then it's Miles Bridges. And it's Black in at the 3. Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Fades. The Hornets pull it in.
Great contest by the defense, and he's unable to hit that tough fadeaway.
And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his third foul so far.
Personal foul. First team foul.
76ers on D. 6-point game. Now here's ball. Screen by Bridges. The three ball. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Fearless from beyond the arc, LaMelo has unlimited range and tremendous confidence.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Flushing it on a much taller defender. That is just filthy.
For three, Bridges. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for three. That one on Harris.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
And the 76ers making a change here. Lowry's checked in. And he nails the third. And it's Lowry with the ball for the 76ers. 3-point lead. Pass to Harris. To the middle. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Here's Miller. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Oh, yes. 2 loud points from Miller, making his presence felt.
Inside. And it's Harris. That time on the assist by Lowry. And the 76ers lead by 5. Pass to Pokashevsky. Bridges outside. Back to Pokashevsky. Screen by Bridges. And it's Charlotte with another.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And then Embiid with the dunk.
A title-winning point guard, Kyle Lowry making the right choice there.
Ball outside. Three-pointer. And they'll get another chance.
That's exactly how you have to defend them on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Covington finds Embiid, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Stolen by Ball.
Good instincts to read the path and get in a position to pick it off.
Bridges takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Bridges has got 4 points this quarter.
And that's what you get from Brandon Miller. I mean, he can really whip passes there around the court.
Lowry, the pass to Embiid. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Lowry. And the Hornets making a change here as well. Martin, he's checked in for Bridges. 1:56 left to play in the fourth. Pass to Harris. And Harris throws it down.
And Harris does not back down on these important possessions. He loves coming through for his guys.
Pokashevsky, the pass to Ball. Back to Pokashevsky. Over to the wing. Here's Black. And there's the screen. Just 5 on the clock. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Ball against Maxey. He takes it in. And he throws it down with one hand.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
And he gets that one.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
There's a minute 12 left in the final quarter. Picked by Covington. And Maxey, here we go. Ball with the rebound.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Maxey against Ball. Out of bounds. It'll be Hornets ball.
Oh no, that was a huge turnover. That cannot happen at this point in the game.
Williams has checked in for Pokashevsky. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here. Oh, clutch points from Ball. You can't forget he's 6'7", and that really helps him get shots off when it matters the most.
Embiid passes to Harris. Back to Embiid. Count it!
And who else do you want in this situation? It's all about Embiid, and he's ready to carry that load.
Timeout called. The Hornets. They're ahead by 1. 24 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. So for the Hornets, Pokashevsky's checked in for Williams, and it's Bridges in for Martin. Pass the ball. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That'll be a second foul of the game. Ball against Covington. And that's an intentional foul. Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2.
In all aspects of his game, Ball has a lot of confidence, and that's exactly what he needs right now in this situation.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a three-point game.
Harris misses. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line. And that will not go for him, but he does have 2 more to shoot. The second one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he's able to pick up 2 of 3 from the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Matchup, Greg, in this one. These two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Harris is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Maxey. And it's Hield in at the shooting guard. And here are the Thunder now. Out to Hayward. Here's Dort. And now he jams it right over to Harris. Wow!
Okay, Gordon Hayward, we know you're an all-star level talent as a scorer. Now you're just showing off with that pass.
Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Back to Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And last season, 86% from the line, so he's always had that calm presence at the line no matter the situation.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander, defended by Covington. Hayward kicks to Holmgren. And Embiid with the block.
He's so agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Williams for three. Rebound by Joel Embiid. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. That three off the mark. The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Williams can't get it to go.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Harris a screen on George. Pass to Harris. This one for three. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
Now, here's George. To the paint, Covington with the steal. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Shot by Hield, nobody around. Another three for Philadelphia.
Any opportunity from three is what Buddy Hield is looking for. Great delivery there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Here's Dort. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Now here is Harris. Another three for Philadelphia.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll be 2 free throws. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting
the previous play is under review
to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
The ruling on the floor stands.
It can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
He hits one, then this is the second attempt from the free throw line. Three-pointer, drills it from outside. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the game.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Embiid, well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. 7 points for Joel Embiid.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
Took him no time at all on that one.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Covington. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. 14 points for him.
Well, pick and roll play from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really starting to come along.
Maxey passes to Harris. Harris setting the pick for Maxey. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Holmgren. This is his first free throw of the game. Free throw good, Maxey. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Maxey hits them both. Here's Giddey. Williams, a screen on Heel. Hayward outside. Here's Holmgren. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, I mean, take that. Holmgren, he knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomes the challenge.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Here's Maxey, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Philadelphia?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
And so in the game for the 76ers, they've got Buddy Hield. Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. Giddey against Hield. Dort kicks to Giddey. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple. And coaches have these sayings, Doris. Among them, the ball finds energy. What does that mean?
It means, Kevin, that the ball honors basketball players who play the right way. In other words, play hard, try cutting, rebounding, pursuing loose balls. If you're playing with energy, usually the rest takes care of itself.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. 76ers getting the bucket. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. It's going to be Holmgren shooting. That one is on Hield. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander checked in for Josh Giddey. The 76ers also with a sub. Lowry's checked in. And slam dunk by Harris.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Lowry. And it's good, 2 points. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Now here is Lowry. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Embiid. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 1. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Here's Lowry. The Thunder making the shot. Pass to Embiid. Embiid with the screen on George. Lowry has the open look. Here's Embiid, and the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Lowry, it's deflected, and they get it back. Now the pass to Harris. There's a screen by Covington. Embiid dishes to Hield. Driving in, and then Hield with the dunk.
Well, the ability to stay nimble on the dribble drive. Buddy Hield making a nice adjustment there.
Oklahoma City's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Doris, you don't see many players in the NBA that play the way Lou Dort does.
Kevin, this guy is legit as a defensive player in the NBA. Loves to do the dirty work. May play the two-guard position, but his frame and his game play more like a forward. The kid plays with so much ferocity. Well, Kyle Lowry has become the master of manipulating the pick and roll. Really pretty look there. I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
And Embiid throws it down.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now defended by Embiid. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Giddy's checked in. And some changes here for the 76ers. All Reed's checked in for Embiid. Kelly Oubre comes in for Harris. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Now, here's Maxey. He's got 8. Hield outside. Takes the 3. It's good from long range. Hield's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Wow, Buddy Hield, usually the guy they're trying to create open shots for. This time he returns the favor.
Outside Williams. Jacks up a 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now here's Giddey after the miss from Tyrese Maxey. And it's denied. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Hield sets the pick for Maxey. Pass to Hield from outside the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish. Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Oubre, no one around him. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
A short corner 3 works for Kelly Oubre. Nice, smooth shot.
And Giddey gets it to go.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
Substitution on the floor.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
That's a quick strike from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. In catch-and-shoot situations, those scoring instincts are right on point.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. 76ers ahead, leading by 3. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. And Greg, while the Sixers have been effective time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinal.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years. But you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the basket by Tyrese Maxey.
Boy, the rise and fire off the bounce by Gilgeous-Alexander. With that length and release point, good luck guarding it.
The 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance. They get it again. Launches a 3. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Hayward's got 3 assists in the game.
We all know SGA is a prolific driver. The counterpoint has got to be, he's got to be a threat from 3.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And here are the 76ers now. The Thunder making the shot. Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid the screen. And here's Harris from the arc.
Oh, that's a big-time rejection from Chet Holmgren, making his defensive presence felt.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going. And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
I love when Shai does not just settle for a layup. Finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Dort. And the 76ers call time here. He's checked in for the 76ers.
Number 7,
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Dishes to Embiid, shakes him, and Holmgren pulls it down.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A special move before the shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 40 points. Embiid dishes to Harris. Into the lane, and slam dunk by Harris.
And a nice mix of strength and agility. Harris able to explode for the slam.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Lowry picks him up. Hayward passes to Williams. Back to Hayward. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Hayward's got the lead up to 8 now for the Thunder. Pass to Embiid. The big man Embiid converts inside.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
The Thunder leading by 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the Thunder making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. 55 seconds left to play in the third. Outside Williams. Hayward kicks to Williams. Inside. Here's Holmgren. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Holmgren's got 10 points in the game. The 76ers trail by 10. Harris setting the pick for Lowry. Embiid finds Harris, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Giddey. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Outside Williams. Three-pointer. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Well, just finding the open man and making sure it's on time and on target. This is who Josh Giddey is.
Here's Embiid. Rim blocker, Joel Embiid.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And the dunk by Covington.
We are talking about length and activity of Mr. Robert Covington. You want to know why coaches love his defensive presence? It's right there for you.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. One second left, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
Wow, just an excellent defensive effort from Buddy Hield.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. And with his work in that quarter, he has 5 three-pointers in the game now. Quite a showing from long range. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Dagnall was telling his team. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Taking a look at the 76ers. We've got Tyrese Maxey. Robert Covington out there with Embiid. Then there's Buddy Hield, and it's Harris in at the 3. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Following the three-pointer by Tyrese Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Hayward's got 4 assists in the game. Embiid the screen. Maxey, no good. The Thunder leading by 8. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
just rubbing it in their faces with that nerve.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Here's Maxey. The Thunder making the shot. He dishes it to Embiid.
Outstanding work on the defensive end from Holmgren. Doesn't give up anything easy.
Oklahoma City's gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. And got it! Another basket.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. To the middle. Here's Heel. And then Heel with the dunk.
And credit Harris for creating that high percentage look, scanning the floor and finding the best option.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Maxey covering.
Boy, what else is new? This guy's accuracy this quarter has been phenomenal.
The 76ers trail by 12. Harris outside. Embiid with the screen on Williams. Harris dishes to Embiid. And the rejection by Holmgren. Here's Dort. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. There's the triple. And Holmgren pulls it down. The Thunder leading by 12. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 54 points.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Williams with the ball, picked up by Harris. And the slam by Williams.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
So it's the Thunder now, after the Sixers pick up 2. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Now, here's Maxey, and the shot goes in. Maxey's got 5 points in the quarter.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks to Hayward. Healed against Williams. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Harris.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt. And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Thunder.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooter.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. It's a 16-point game. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Covington setting the pick for Heel. And stolen by Hayward. The finish. And again, 60 points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Embiid with a screen on Dort. Maxey finds Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Chet Holmgren, fourth personal foul, 13 foul.
First free throw is good.
Think about Robert Covington's path to being a valuable asset on the NBA roster. A guy who was undrafted out of Tennessee State, begins his career in Philadelphia with a team that wasn't trying to win, and now has become the prototypical 3-and-D valuable asset.
Matchup on our hands tonight, Grant. Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA. And in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. Now here's Anthony. Wagner with a screen on Dort. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. And here's Isaac. Wagner with a screen. From the high post. Williams grabs the board.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander creative and tricky on that play.
And Carroll with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Carroll passes to Isaac. Three-pointer, Anthony. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up. With two hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Wagner for three. He buries it from three.
And keeping everyone involved early. Now, that typically pays dividends.
Yeah, and he's so-so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
First team foul.
Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive.
So much speed from Shea. Used it there to get by the defense.
Anthony finds Banchero. Here's Suggs. The open shot, Isaac. And again, it's Orlando converting. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
Well, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Back to Anthony. Launches it. Buries it from three. Anthony's got 6.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Holmgren with a screen on Isaac. It's Holmgren, high post. Big finish by Holmgren.
That's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Suggs, the pass to Anthony. Wagner outside. Picked by Isaac. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all 3 levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
Boy, the offensive instincts of Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively, whether that means him scoring or setting up others. This guy is an elite offensive player. A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And here are the Thunder now, following the bucket by the Magic. Hayward outside. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Hayward. On the take. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Yeah, what a strong take from Hayward. Looking unafraid to challenge the D and finish with power.
Pass to Banchero. Here's Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Banchero the screen. The 3 from Suggs. Holmgren with the block. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Wagner with a screen on Dort. Shot from the top of the key. And that's good for 2. Anthony's got 8.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Impressive make by SGA, not fazed by that defender.
And he makes a first. And that's good as he hits both shots. And the Thunder call time here.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 9. Holmgren with a screen on Isaac. Pass to Holmgren. Just 4 to shoot. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding? What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Back after this. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. And again, it's the magic from deep.
And you can see Banchero working to improve this part of his game. Nice 3-ball there.
Holmgren with a screen on Isaac. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Wagner finds Anthony. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
B.A., that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Screen by Holmgren. Pass to Williams. This one for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Williams has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Banchero right side, puts it up. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
He felt the defender closing out to him, and Banchero let it fly. That catch and shoot ability is a weapon.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Isaac. Harris is checked in for Orlando.
Number 14, Gary Harris.
Right side, Williams. And here's Dort, still without a bucket. Here he goes. You know, Brent, something that, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
A gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
So for the Magic, Houston, he's checked in for Wagner. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. Well, Brent, this Thunder team is so young, but poised to be a factor now. How much does the play-in experience factor in for these young guys?
Well, I think it's huge, B.A. They're going to be hungry. It's so crucial for young players because the next time that they're there, it's not going to be the first time. So this team is going in the right direction.
Houston passes to Banchero. Outside Fultz. And Carroll with a screen on Giddey. Shot clock at 5. Here's Houston. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz. Houston's got his first bucket in this one.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
To the inside, Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
On the wing, Suggs. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. To the left side wing. Here's Houston. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Hayward. First one falls for him. Well, Brent, since you retired in 09, the game has really changed. What's your favorite part of how basketball is played now?
Yeah, B.A., I think it's just the amount of skill and freedom that really coaches have allowed guys to play with. There's so much skill on the floor at every position, and it's a read and react offense. So the smarter you are, the more that you can process, and the quicker that you can do that, you can get advantage every time. And when you start to see those teams flow, it starts to become something really special. It's always been about shooting. Maybe the league forgot about it for a couple years.
Fultz with it. Hayward picks him up. That one rolls around and rims out.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Second team foul.
1:24 left to play in the second quarter. The drive by Dort. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And Dort continuing to expand his game. He can do so much more off the bounce now.
Harris, a screen on Hayward. Banchero outside. Pass to Houston. Out to Harris. Orlando calls timeout. The Thunder making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in.
Coming onto the floor for the Thunder. Number 21.
Clock at 6.
Aaron Wiggins.
Here's Banchero. Williams grabs the board. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Dort, the pass to Giddey. Wiggins outside. Pass to Dort. The 3 from Holmgren. Orlando grabs the miss. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Houston. He's covered by Holmgren. Takes the 3. Counted from distance. Houston's got 7. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
It's Giddey on the wing. Williams from long range. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3. And the Magic call time here.
They've just committed too many fouls. While you don't want to give up easy looks, you also don't want to give away points. It's been a non-stop parade to the free throw line.
For the 407, make some noise, Magic fans.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds in time. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And the Thunder call time here. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Thunder. They lead by a bucket. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, Cole Anthony. Man, is he getting it done today.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. And the shot goes.
You really can't give Ben Carroll room anywhere. He will find a shot to take.
And you look at the Thunder. Talk about a team that's drafted well.
It's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them. BA, when are they going to plant a flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. Curious about when that time is.
Thunder on D. 2-point game. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Here's Suggs. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there. This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Three-pointer. Drops in the 3. Anthony's got 18.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And Williams punches it home.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Wagner with a screen on Dort. Wagner finds Isaac. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Wagner. Dort grabs the miss.
They create such a great opportunity right at the rim. He just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
And the Magic call time here.
Let's have another big round of applause for your Magic youth and speed.
Pass to Ben Carroll for 3. At the arc, Ben Carroll finds his mark. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Hayward with a screen on Isaac. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren, the pass to Hayward. And there's the drive. 5 on the clock. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Isaac. Orlando's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. He drops it from range. Wagner's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 3-point line.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Jacks up a three. Orlando grabs the miss.
And the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
All right, Magic fans, here we are, the T-shirt.
Fultz, he's checked in for Anthony.
Coming on to the floor from your Magic, number 20.
1:03 left in the third quarter here. Fultz passes to Wagner. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz. Wagner's got 18 points in the game.
In order to create effective spacing, you need enough guys on the floor that can hit from downtown.
Holmgren with a screen on Isaac. Pass to Holmgren. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Outside Fultz. Bencaro with a screen on Dort. Fultz passes to Bencaro. Bencaro finishes with force inside.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Those kind of dunks get your team going, and Luguentz Dort applying the pressure.
Dort against Fultz. Pass to Wagner. The three. The shot comes out. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. It's the Magic. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the 3. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. It's Holmgren, high post. Hayward outside. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. Crosses over. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
SGA with some good movement, creating an easy opportunity for a teammate.
Pass to Bencaro. Picked by Isaac. Bencaro with it. Hayward picks him up. Now here's Wagner. Here's Bencaro. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this. Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
Fultz against Williams. Bencaro outside. Oh, Bencaro throws it down.
And everything Bencaro does is with aggression.
And the Thunder call time here. And the Magic making a change here. Anthony's checked in. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. Coach knows they're losing the 3 battle. He told the team we need to limit their outside looks, force them to put it on the floor, and make them beat us off the dribble. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. The shot won't fall. Orlando leading. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Dort against Anthony. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Hayward.
Well, That's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that ball.
Get loud and let them hear it.
Oklahoma City has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Holmgren. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Pass to Wagner. Here's Suggs. And he banks in the layup. And the Magic lead by 4.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Here's Hayward. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Anthony against Dort. Here's Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Back to Wagner. 5 to shoot. Here's Suggs. Driving in. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Wagner with a screen. The Magic need to put one up here. Let's go with a 3. And Suggs the bucket on the assist by Wagner. Suggs has got 9 points now in the second half. Outside for Dort. Driving inside, and he dunks it down.
Lugans, Dort, give it to him.
They double him with Holmgren. Wagner outside. Back to Anthony. Wagner outside. Fires the 3, and again, it's Orlando with a 3.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Here's Orlando. 6-point lead. Anthony outside. Wagner outside. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. And Williams has got the ball here for the Thunder. It falls! What a beautiful shot! Brings them within 3!
SGA quickly becoming the guy you want with the ball in his hands down the stretch.
And Caro outside. Back to Anthony. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he's able to hit the second one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. From outside the arc, nails it.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up,
This looks like a real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. Now Brunson. There's the drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Anthony against Anunoby. Anthony down low, makes it off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
So assertive on the drive. Brunson doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Anunoby against Anthony. Banchero, a screen on Anunoby. Banchero finds Anthony. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Achua. And here's Brunson. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Brunson's got 6.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with it.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Anthony looking it over. Wagner outside. Just 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Banchero. Sinks the triple.
You can't leave Banchero open from 3 either because he makes shots from everywhere.
So Clark, looking back at the 2021 draft, Franz Wagner, the 8th overall pick.
And, you know, he very well might turn out to be the best of the bunch, Kevin. He's 6'9", really can shoot it. But I think his activity and playmaking, perhaps his best attributes, creates for others as a 6'9" wing guy, and that's valuable for any team. Kept moving and found an opening, staying active. Anthony grinding for that bucket inside.
Count it. 8 points for him.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Outside Anthony. A 3 ball. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And they need Anthony to connect from deep. And when he does, their offense opens up even more.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. 4-point game. Randall outside. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Randall's got his second basket.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And that's why you don't let him get positioned deep in the post.
Exactly. I mean, once he's got the ball in that area, the battle's already lost.
Achua, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
Orlando, they've gotten off to a tremendous start. 7 of 7 here in the first quarter. Wagner from long range. Good on the triple. Wagner's got 5 now.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Brunson finds Randall. Randall with a screen for Brunson. Back to Randall. Brunson against Isaac. And there's Randall on the assist from Brunson. 7 points for Julius Randall.
And with the shot clock nearing 0, Randall calmly sinks one.
Now, here's Wagner, covered by Achua. And that one's good, Wagner.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Isaac against Brunson. Shoots over Isaac. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And it's definitely been a shootout here. The first team that actually starts playing some defense may end up having the edge.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
For your next Breaker Dance group.
Anthony has been on display for Orlando. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside. Already taking apart that interior defense.
They've got Julius Randle. Bogdanovich out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. They're the group New York will start the second with. Wagner against DiVincenzo. And now we've got the intentional foul. Achua, he's checked in for New York.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for your New York Knicks.
Now, here's Suggs. Defended by DiVincenzo.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
They set the pick. Brunson with a clean look. Connects from three-point range. Brunson's got 13.
Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
Kicks it out to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Yes, sir. Paolo Banchero rising up and throwing it down, folks.
And Clark, much like his pops, Cole Anthony has proven to be a skilled ball handler.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Perhaps it runs in the DNA, huh? He definitely has some strong instincts out there, and I know he got a little bit of that from you, Greg. And he does his part to help others find shots when he's not scoring himself.
Now, here's Suggs. Defended by DiVincenzo. Clock at 4. Suggs dishes to Banchero. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
As far as first overall picks go, Paolo Banchero definitely arrived with a bang in 2022.
He sure did, Greg. I mean, he's the first rookie since LeBron James to record at least 25 points, 5 boards, and 5 assists in his debut game. And he continues to build on that en route to Rookie of the Year.
Back to Achua, and that one is hammered home.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Banchero up top, covered by Achua. Banchero, that's good.
A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
Now here's Brunson. Not a lot of room. And stolen by Wagner. Anthony nowhere around. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. There's a check in for Orlando. Markelle Fultz comes in for Cole Anthony. Knicks trail by 8. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. New York City remains a basketball mecca. NYC legend and former Knick Mark Jackson always talks up the basketball environment. He says, coming up in New York is all about the grit, the grind, the edge, the competitiveness, the swag, the confidence, the struggle, and the embracing of the bright lights. Kevin?
Well, it's all there, and it is the biggest stage for sure. David, thanks. And Orlando making a change here. Houston's checked in. Shot clock at 3. The dunk by Achua.
Boy, Hart is one of those guys you look at and you can just see the team is first with him. He never hesitates to find the open guy.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Bogdanovich is checked in for New York. Back to Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
New York calls timeout. Hartenstein's checked in for Achua. The Magic also changing it up. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. And Black's subbed in for Isaac. Bogdanovich with a screen on Harris. And the pass to Bogdanovich. To the inside. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Nice look there from Bogdanovich. The shooter keeping an eye peeled and open for the open man.
Some people see the Orlando Magic as a team, Clark, with a very high ceiling. How about you?
Lots of potential there. No question about it, Kevin, and plenty of room for growth. The challenge is going to be corralling that and moving it in the right direction. You know, it could take longer than people expect or wanted to, so you got to be patient in this situation.
Hart with the screen for Bogdanovich. Back to DiVincenzo. New York needs to get off a shot. Harris with it. Hart covering. Harris passes to Black. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Out to Carter. Orlando moving the ball around. Goes up the baseline. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Carter's got the lead up to 10 now for Orlando.
You know, the thing about Carter, even though he loves to play with his back to the bucket, he can also face you up and knock down the jump shot.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Driving the lane. Out to Harris. Back to Fultz. Pass to Black. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And so it's the Orlando Magic holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back to the action in just a minute. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot. And they go to the intentional foul. Clark, these days, especially in the playoffs, any weak link defensively gets exposed.
Yeah, well, you're going against the same opponent. So whatever area that you're weak in, that's going to be exposed. Specialists can get a few more minutes during the regular season, but in the postseason, hey, every possession extremely valuable, and you're trying to have the players on the floor that give you the best chance to win at the highest level. There's the unselfishness you like to see in a guard. DiVincenzo keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Knicks trail by 3. About 1 minute played here in the second half. They set the screen. Brunson kicks to Randall. Brunson with it. Isaac picks him up. Randall for the tie. And there's Brunson. That's good on the assist from Randall. Brunson's got it all tied up now for New York. Banchero inside. He's defended by Randall. Back to Banchero. He takes it in and finished off by Banchero.
Banchero's got such a smooth game for a guy so big and powerful. Moves extremely well and has deceptive speed, too.
Passes to Randall. Anunoby against Wagner. Outside for Randall. Back to Anunoby. Randall with a screen for Anunoby. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's Anthony. It's rebounded by Anunoby. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Knicks. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Now here's Brunson. D right on him. Randall outside. Isaac with some nice D.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Isaac with a screen for Banchero. And Wagner has it in the corner. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, he's going to flush it every time when he's that close to the rim. You can't allow him to get that kind of position.
Randall with a screen for Brunson. Kept alive. Over to the left wing. And stolen by Wagner. Isaac outside. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
New York calls timeout.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter of the game. Now, here's Suggs. Defended by DiVincenzo. And that one's good, Suggs.
Really good concentration to finish despite the tough defense that time. Jalen Suggs, really strong as a finisher.
Count it. Randall's got 11.
Hey, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Now one near Suggs as he lets it go. Traps in the tray. And the Magic lead by 7.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
Down low, Randall.
Oh, my goodness! Come on now.
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
Anthony finds Isaac. Wagner outside. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Wagner will battle you inside now. He's not afraid to embrace and even initiate contact.
From deep, Brunson. It's hauled in by the Magic. They've led by as much as 10. Randall against Banchero. Good. Banchero's got 4 this quarter.
Inside, Banchero has everything he needs to make it happen. He's got size, strength, agility, and a nice touch, too.
DiVincenzo passes to Brunson. And Randall throws it down.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Suggs with the ball. Here's Banchero. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Orlando heading to the bench. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. We've got Jalen Brunson. Anunoby out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Achua in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 for New York right now. Isaac with the steal. All alone. And it's Anthony with the jam.
You know, he doesn't rack up a lot of assists, but Isaac is a willing passer, and I think he's going to continue to grow in that area.
That one's good, and the Magic lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Randall.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Banchero is screen for Anthony. 6 to shoot. Fires from the line, and Orlando again with the bucket.
Now that's impressive. Banchero showing you he can do damage from the mid-range, too.
Brunson surveying the D. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. Sinks the three-pointer. Brunson's got 22.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Anunoby against Anthony. Wagner, right side. It's good for the 7th time this game. He has shot 7. He has made 7.
He has this in him now. Wagner can be a volume scorer when he's a focal point of the offense.
Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut back down to 8 after they get the basket from Brunson. Orlando's gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. The baseline J, and he gets it to go.
Suggs showing you right there, he's not just a facilitator.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Randall with a screen for Brunson. Anunoby kicks to Brunson. To the paint. Here's Randall. Got a piece of it. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. It's stolen by Randall. And here's Brunson outside. Banchero grabs the board.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
Staying strong against the contact, playing right through it. Wagner fighting for that finish.
Brunson kicks to Randall. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. He's got 20.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Part of the job description as a guard, but Anthony relishes the chance to get his teammates good looks.
Here's Brunson, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That's on Jonathan Isaac. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Magic.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
They get a hand on it, and stolen by DiVincenzo. Anunoby finds Brunson. Beyond the arc. New York, no good that time either. Magic leading by 9. Here he goes. No one near Fultz as he lets it go. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And they just didn't have enough to overcome this deficit. Chalk up this game as a fantastic victory for Orlando.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Franz Wagner.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
Now, here's Wagner. He's covered closely.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
The shot's good from Brunson.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
Isaac a screen on Randall. Banchero kicks to Wagner. Clock at 6. Back to Banchero from deep three-point land. It's hauled in by Achua. Now here's Brunson. Randall with a screen for Brunson. And Randall throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
What?
Matchup. Two teams that place a heavy emphasis on rebounding.
And their rationale is simple, BA. It's about winning the possession battles. If you board it well on both ends of the floor, number one, you're limiting your opponent to one shot, generally speaking, and you're creating multiple opportunities on every offensive possession. There is a reason you emphasize rebounding the basketball.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks, we've got Dante DiVincenzo. Achua is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Brunson in at the one. Restore, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
Man, good whistle there.
Well, just 2 playoff appearances for the Knicks in the last decade, but 2 in 3 seasons for Tom Thibodeau.
And BA, I think you can certainly say in 2 of those 3 seasons, this is an organization and a team that exceeded expectation. And now you have pieces like Mitchell Robinson, the young big who is such a presence at the rim, and Jalen Brunson triggering all the action from the point guard position. Boy, you add another piece or 2 and look out for the New York Knicks.
Now here's Ball. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
I'd say the intuition, the IQ of LaMelo Ball. The guy just knows what to do and when. Nice drive.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Randle on the screen. Back to Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. Nice look on this one. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Randle, the pass to Brunson. Randle on the screen. Floats one, and that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 7.
Just good on-ball decision-making from Brunson right there. This guy a master of the pick and roll.
Three-pointer, Bridges, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Brunson against Ball. Brunson on the drive, and he comes up with a bucket. 9 points in the game.
If Brunson sees any daylight, he's going to attack. Did just that on the drive.
To the paint. Here's Thor. The Knicks pull it in. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Randle. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Brunson against Ball. And that one's good for Brunson.
Yeah, what a beautiful move from Jalen Brunson. Frees himself for an opportunity to put the ball in the basket.
And a guy who entered the league in a supporting role for us. Jalen Brunson, now a legitimate star.
He is, BA, and consider that this is a man who was drafted in the second round and just kept working, biding his time and contributing to winning. And the greater the opportunity, the more he has stretched to meet that opportunity.
And that one's good for Brunson.
It's gotten to the point where you have to chase Jalen Brunson off the perimeter. This guy will really hurt you from deep.
The 3 from Ball. Drains the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 14. Doris, a disappointing 22-23 season for the Hornets, especially after making the play-in the year prior.
Yeah, I think surely looking to turn things around under new head coach Steve Clifford. Always takes guys a couple of years to get their system in place. It takes time to develop. Well, because Jalen Brunson's such a terrific decision maker, you can tell how confident and comfortable this team is when he runs the offense.
Now here's Ball. He's got 7. Here's Miller. Randle pulls down the board. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. 9-point game. a hand on it. Here's Randall. And the layup is good off the glass.
Well, this is where the tremendous motor that Randall plays with helps him get rebounds.
Oh, got that one up quick. Orr's got 5 points.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Brunson on the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
They have used their size and their strength to get off. Any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Anunoby against Ball. To the middle. Here's Black, and he bangs it home with one hand.
I tell you, the vision is simply special. LaMelo Ball toys with the defense, creates easy opportunities for his teammates.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Number 44, Bojan Bogdanovic.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Knicks out in front, up by 8. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action.
The Knicks, 25.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Knicks?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Ball is out there with Miller. Then it's Miles Bridges, and it's Black in at the 3 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hornets.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
Here's Bridges, following the bucket by the Knicks. Bridges, a screen on Achua. Here's Thor. Offline with a 3.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Hornets foul call. First personal foul. First team foul.
Brunson surveys. 3-pointer. And Brunson won't miss many of those.
Boy, has Jalen Brunson come into his own as a scorer. Shots just come from anywhere.
Out to Bridges. Pass to Miller. Bridges, a screen on DiVincenzo. Takes a 3. Ooh, nice shot by Miller. And with players like Moran and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out of footprint?
You know, BA, that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 22. Shot clock at 5. Anunoby against Bridges. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Charlotte has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's Ball. LaMelo working inside.
Yes, sir. LaMelo Ball has handles, folks. He can get where he wants to on the floor. What a move.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Bogdanovic may not be a star, but he has respect. All-star Kevin Durant said, quote, guys like him challenge you with their fundamentals. He can dribble, shoot, and pass. He's methodical and efficient with his movements. A guy like that can play with his brain and also with his skills. It presents a unique challenge. Brian?
Boy, that is the truth. Nice stuff there, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Ball. He's got 11. Here's Black. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Knicks have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Doris, you look at the Hornets. It's been a roller coaster ride the last few years.
It certainly has, BA. And when their best players have all been available, they have shown an ability to compete. But so often that has not been the case. So hard to have sustained success if your guys aren't available.
And that's what you get from Brandon Miller. I mean, he can really whip passes there around the court.
New York has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. The drive by DiVincenzo. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And here are the Knicks now. After the basket by Charlotte. Achua with a screen. And he lobs it up to the rim. And stolen by Bridges. Fast break. Here come the Hornets. Here's Black. And he goes in for the dunk.
I like what I saw on both ends that time. Hustling on defense to create some offense.
Randall a screen on ball. Outside Brunson. Randall outside. The kick out to Brunson. And again, New York with the triple.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Now here's Brunson. And he's got 28 now. And Anunoby for 3. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. Now a timeout. Ball by Charlotte. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Yeah, I think they've got to be talking about just guarding him a little more tightly on the perimeter or keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, period. That's about the only way you're going to cool this guy off.
McBride, he's checked in for New York. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. They trail by 7. Count that one. The Warriors got 4 points this quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the second quarter. And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, Julius Randle making the right read in the pick and roll. Excellent IQ.
Anunoby against Ball. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Miller. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists in the game. Now a timeout called by New York.
Attention fans. On the court is your first squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Substitution.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Yeah, that's exactly how to end the half on a high note. Tacking 3 points onto this lead at the horn. The mood in each of those locker rooms will be very different.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. Clicking from deep. 4 threes made in the quarter. And more NBA action on... And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
On the court right now for the Knicks. Josh Hart is out there with Bojan Bogdanovic. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McBride in at the point. Sinks it from distance.
Well, that's Bogdanovic making great use of the pick and roll. Fantastic at exploiting whatever the defense delivers to him.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Pass to Hartenstein. Bogdanovic with it. Hartenstein a screen. Bogdanovich passes to Hartenstein, and for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
DiVincenzo driving. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Ball outside. And he commits the intentional foul. Anunoby, he's checked in for Hart. And the Hornets call time here.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Charlotte making some changes. Thor, he's checked in for Pokashevsky. And it's Bridges in for Martin. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Achua's checked in for Hartenstein. Randall comes in for Bogdanovich. Josh Hart's checked in for DiVincenzo. And it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride.
And one more time, your high
Bridges, a screen on Achua. Here's Thor. Achua with a rebound. Achua's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Left side Brunson. Achua finds Brunson. And it's New York with another.
That's business right there. Jalen Brunson, the catch, shoot, and on to the next play.
You know, Doris, looking at this current Knicks team, you think they are poised for a big run?
Well, if you look back at their history, the Knicks have had a lot of players past their prime. This version of the Knicks is a lot younger, and I like what they've done with their roster. So, are they poised for a big run? We'll see.
Sneaking inside, it's Brunson.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Here's Thor driving to the basket, and he jams it home with authority.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
6 to shoot. Here's Anunoby. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
For 3, Bridges. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Brunson against Ball. For 3, Randall knocks down the triple. Randall's got 9.
Oh my goodness, what a response by Randall. Yes, you can make a 3, so can I.
Pass to Black. Bridges, a screen on Anunoby. There's Ball with a 3. And the Hornets, another 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Randall, a screen on Ball. Brunson passes to Achua. Down low. Here's Randall. Oh, he powers right. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls,
at the line for 1.
Challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Thor. Off target from outside. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. They've led by as many as 11. For 3, Randall. The basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. And now it's a 10-point Knick lead.
Well, Julius Randle has put in time to grow his ability to make 3-point shots. Nice delivery.
Miller, the pass to Ball. Here's Thor. He's covered by Hart. And that one's good. 13 points in the game.
There's just no reason to give him inside position.
Coaches call that doing your work early. If you are there defensively, it really does not allow for him to establish that kind of excellent positioning down low.
Brunson finds Achua. Outside for Randall. Achua with a screen on Bridges. Here's Randall. Another one falls for New York.
Well, the effectiveness of Julius Randle, wherever he is on the floor, the mid-range, one of those tools in the toolbox.
It would be smart to hold for the final shot.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance at momentum away from your opponent.
And that's an intentional foul. New York calls timeout.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Timeout Knicks. Get loud, fans. On the court is your hype squad.
Timeout, timeout.
Dante DiVincenzo. Timeout Charlotte. If you want to bring pieces, I can hear you.
Here's Thor. Hits a three-pointer. Thor's got 16 points.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
And the Knicks call time here.
Your high hip-hop squad.
Ooh, they pick off the pass. And so it's the New York Knicks closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. They've got Miles Bridges. Miller is out there with Ball. And it's Black in at small forward. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Knicks making a change here. Chua's checked in. Here's Miller. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, yes. 2 loud points from Miller, making his presence felt.
The Knicks with the lead. Randall, right side. Outside Brunson. And he drops it in from the low post. Brunson's got 37.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And Ball gets it to go.
What an electrifying game by LaMelo Ball. Is anyone more exciting than this young guy?
Here's Brunson into the lane. Lays it up and banks it in. Brunson's got 4 points in the quarter.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Ball passes to Bridges. Here's Thor. And the Hornets, another 3.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
And here's Brunson from the arc. Hornets with the rebound. Here's Miller. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Now a timeout called by New York. And this short amount of time should be beneficial to these players to catch their breath a little bit, while at the same time replenishing their energy by drinking some Gatorade as we head into the final stretch of this game. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. They've no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And Brunson, here we go. Brunson steams his way inside.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
And right now, neither side can get a stop. Looks like both coaches will have plenty of material for the film room.
Here's Miller. DiVincenzo covering. Clock at 6. Here's Thor. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Thor's got 21.
Boy, George Gervin-esque with the feathery touch on the finger roll. Don't see that too much anymore.
Brunson finds Achua. Outside Anunoby. Back to Achua. Oh, from deep. And it's Thor with the rebound. And Ball will bring it up here for Charlotte. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
LaMelo living the life. That is a big-time bucket. Go ahead.
Randall a screen on Ball. Brunson passes to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Julius Randle under tremendous pressure with the big bucket.
Ball surveys the floor, launches it from deep. Ooh, it's Ball from deep range.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter games to perfection. Swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance. Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Ball outside, to the right side. Oh, deflected. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. For 3, Randall. And again, New York with the triple.
That's about trusting your guy in the clutch. Julius Randle embracing a tough opportunity.
Ball passes to Thor. And there's the foul. It'll go on Precious Achua. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Off the inbound. Oh, he nails it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Here's Brunson. Out to DiVincenzo. Randall against Bridges. 5 on the clock. Randall inside. And it's in.
Well, Julius Randle, once he starts percolating, is a dangerous offensive player.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Thor. And it's good. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're up by 2. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Burks, he's checked in for New York. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he sinks it.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
And they committed an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
And so they foul intentionally. And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second.
Alec Burks continuing to develop into a dependable scorer. He's got great size for a two-guard.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. They trail by 2. 3 seconds left to play in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
I would honestly attempt to get the ball near the rim, because even if the shot doesn't fall, a quick putback will suffice.
Timeout, timeout.
Hornets timeout call.
Starting.
Here's McGowan's.
sure to buckle your seatbelts, everyone, because both of these teams love to run it up and down the floor. I know Richard and I have ours harnessed in and ready to go.
Oh, I love these kind of high-energy games. This is definitely going to be a fast-paced game. Get ready for a track meet.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Melton is in at shooting guard. Harris is the small forward. Joel Embiid out there with Robert Covington. And it's Maxey in at the point. And slam dunk by Maxey.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
Shoots it up. And he overshot that one, missing.
I guess we can credit the defense for that one going wide. They did everything they could to influence the shot.
Embiid dishes to Harris. There's the three. Miller grabs the miss. Here's Thor, guarded by Embiid. Miller the pass to Thor. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
About 1 minute into the first quarter. Shots good by Miller.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass was coming.
Here's Maxey. The three-pointer, no good.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Ball kicks to Bridges. Pass to Miller. Outside, Ball. Lets it go with a three. And it's the Hornets another three.
And there's one aspect of the game LaMelo's not going to ignore. Keeping his teammates involved and the offense working as a unit.
Now, here's Maxey. And he banks in the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Thor, following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. And Embiid with the block. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in.
And when you look at the moves that Embiid has in the mid-range, he moves like a guard out there.
He studies film of Kobe and Jordan. Look, it shows up when you watch his footwork. It's amazing to see someone his size move so fluid.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Here's Thor. Bridges passes to Thor. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Down low. And the dunk by Embiid.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Here's Ball. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Bridges outside. Into the lane, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And solid at just cutting through the defense. Give Bridges a lane, and he'll make you pay.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And he goes big with the dunk right over LaMelo Ball.
Woo, throw it down, big man. You gotta love seeing Embiid rise up and just throw it down.
Driving in, throws it down as the official. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
The previous play is under the line.
We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. Reed is checked in for Philadelphia. Lowry comes in for Maxey. The 76ers trail by 4. Reed a screen to the middle. Back to Lowry. Plays it up off the glass.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, but man, he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Reed a screen. Harris dishes to Reed. Good, and Harris gets the assist.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Lowry passes to Reed. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Ball surveying the defense. And it's the Hornets another 3.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Lowry with the ball. Bridges covering. Lowry's shot is good.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Bridges a screen on Covington. Passes it to Bridges. 19 seconds left here in the opening quarter.
Embiid just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Harris. Outside for Lowry. Covington setting the pick for Lowry. And so it's Charlotte with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. Right back after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
They've got Miles Bridges. LaMelo Ball is out there with Miller. Then there's Black. And it's Thor in its center. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Hornets leading by 6. Now Ball. The step back jumper is good. Ball's got 10 points.
And I love Ball's awareness. When the mid-range J is available, he is more than happy to take it.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you very much. The Hornets want to play with tempo. Coach Steve Clifford said offense starts with playing through the strengths of your best players. LaMelo Ball is a great talent with a passion for the game and a flair for playing in the open court. We want to take advantage of that. Kevin?
Yeah, makes sense. David, thanks. Miller up on top. Jumps up. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you watch Miller, he keeps the defense on its heels. They don't know what he's going to do.
That free throw good for Miller. You've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
Knocked away. Covington with the steal.
Foul charge to Charlotte. JT Poole. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Maxey. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
And let's hear it.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Embiid punches it down.
Yeah, and every season, Embiid seems to improve as a scorer, adding different elements and wrinkles to his game.
Rebound by Joel Embiid.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Here's Miller, and it's Miller with the jam.
Oh, easy money for Miller. He just generates offense.
Maxey finds Embiid. Shoots over ball. Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to 6 in the bucket from Joel Embiid. Here's Thor. Power down with both hands.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Maxey. Hands it from downtown. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
From three-point land, few guys in this league are better than Maxey. You have to run him off that line.
Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
2 minutes.
Maxey with it. Bridges covering. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Maxey. The 76ers need to get off the shot. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Maxey passes to Embiid, and the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul. Charlotte making a switch here. Okashevsky's checked in. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Covington a screen on Ball. They get it back, and Embiid throws it down.
Love the activity from Embiid, just doing whatever he can to keep plays alive, getting rewarded for it there.
The pass to Black. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Stolen by Ball. And a fast break now for the Hornets. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game. Smith checked in for Ball. There's Miller with the 3. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Loves hitting those threes, especially off movement. It makes Miller so tough to defend.
To the inside, Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Here's Smith. It's hauled in by Harris. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Trailing here by 8. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Miller. He's got 11. With 1 on the clock, and some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's Charlotte holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be right back after this. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did coach have some new ideas for them?
And the Hornets call time here. The 76ers trail by 8. And so in the game for the 76ers, in at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Robert Covington out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Healed in at the small forward.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 16.
And that's exactly what you want to start the second half. Smart play call.
I agree with this. Try to jump on him, dictate the tempo, and seize the moment.
And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
Bridges for 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
And with Melton out there, they've got someone who can contribute on both ends.
Yeah, he does a lot of little things for them. You get steals, assists, rebounds whenever he's on the floor. You'll see his influence all over the stat sheet, Greg.
From the arc. Good on that shot. And with that, the Hornet lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Maxey.
Good read there from Covington. Adept at realizing when to dish it to a teammate.
Pass to Thor. Fires the 3. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. Shooting 78%.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3. Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Shot's good by Thor. Thor's got 19 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
The big man Embiid converts inside.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes. Really anything in that set.
Ball dishes to Black. Miller against Melton. Shots good by Miller. 13 points in the game.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind it out game.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Some changes for Philadelphia. Harris comes in for Healed, and Kyle Lowry subbed in for Maxey. Here's Covington, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And the athleticism of Covington is tough to contain, which is why the D overcommits like that.
And both free throws good for Covington. So it's the Hornets now. Bridges, no one around him. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 8th assist in the game. Harris a screen on Ball. Lowry kicks to Embiid. Back to Lowry. Takes a 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Lowry's got 9.
Love the response from Lowry. When you drain a 3 on him, this guy's coming right back at you.
Here's Ball, and the basket is good.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Lowry against Ball. Shot is good, and the Charlotte lead is cut back down to 4 with the made basket from Kyle Lowry.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 20.
And there's never been a question about LaMelo's handles. There's a lot he can do with the ball in his hands.
Ball against Lowry. Back to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Bridges inside. Lowry covering, and the layup's good off the glass.
Adept at maintaining his balance on the way up. Bridges, a strong player who can play through contact.
Lowry against Miller. Lowry kicks to Embiid. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle. Lowry. That's 28 points for Joel Embiid.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Here's Lowry. He's got 11. .44 seconds left in the third quarter. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Just rising up with purpose. Allow Bridges to get this kind of positioning. He is going to hammer it home.
Timeout called the 76ers. Changes for Philadelphia. Reed is checked in for Joel Embiid. Oubre comes in for Robert Covington. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Reed a screen. Maxey passes to Reed. Tries again. Hits the jumper. Reed's got 6.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Smith kicks to Martin. Passes it to Miller. It's tipped. The 76ers shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
First personal foul.
A good percentage from here. Harris over 80% for his career.
Maxey looking it over. Here's Reed. Basket counts. Reed's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Charlotte calls timeout.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Thor. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3. That one on Embiid. The Hornets have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
And he makes all 3. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Hornets ahead. Lead. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter, what is still anybody's ball game. We've got ball. Black is out there with Bridges. And it's Miller. And it's Thor in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Stolen by Ball. Here's Black. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid with a screen on Ball. And slam dunk by... Maxey.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Bridges a screen on Covington. Ball's knocked loose. Now the pass to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Miller. From deep. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Ball from long range. To the wing on the left. Now here is Miller. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Black. And there's the drive. And that one is stuffed right through.
And not just the score. Miller can dish it as well, showing great vision on that play.
Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Maxey against Ball. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Pass to Melton. Embiid sets the pick for Melton. Hits it from three-point range. Melton's got the lead up to 1 now for the 76ers. Miller, that's for 2. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. And that's 15 points from Brandon Miller. Ball against Maxey. Kicks to Embiid. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Like the pass to Thor. Ball against Covington. Pass to Bridges. Looks for Miller. Gets it to him. And it's Miller with the jam.
Already, Miller showing he has no problem in the big moments. How about the gut from that young man?
Embiid finds Maxey.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the fourth quarter. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Miller outside. Here's the 3. Got it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor. Game winding down as this team changing leads.
And guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Pass to Harris. Back to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Miller outside. The dish to Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
There's a fearlessness that Bridges brings to this team. He just welcomes the chance to take important shots.
The pass to Embiid. Here's Melton. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Melton's got 5 points now this quarter.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Here's Thor. No good on the triple. Maxey passes to Embiid. And again, another assist. The coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Steve Clifford had to say to his team. Now it's a close one, so coach asked his team to keep their focus. He said this game's going to come down to mistakes. If we play clean, we'll win. Great game tonight. Let's see how it winds up. Guys?
Thank you, David.
And who else do you want in this situation? It's all about Embiid, and he's ready to carry that load.
26 seconds left in the fourth quarter to end the run. Rebound by the 76ers.
And guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
This one appears to be lopsided, but you can never count out a team in this league, Brent.
And we know both teams know that. I expect this to be a hard-fought game for that reason alone. Nobody likes being told that they don't have a chance.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 3 spot. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
First team foul.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, these strides that SGA has made in the past couple seasons has a lot to do with the kid's work ethic.
Embiid is screen on Dort. Maxey passes to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey from the arc. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Exploding to the rim, no getting in Shea's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
Embiid is screen on Dort. Maxey passes to Embiid. Great D that time from Holmgren.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Many people were disappointed that Chet Holmgren lost his rookie year to injury.
Well, none more so than Chet Holmgren, who's an incredible competitor, but all of the talk is the anticipation around him coming back more well-built, more skilled, and ready for the league in what it has to offer a big man.
Here's Harris. After the basket by Oklahoma City. Here's Embiid. The wide open shot is on the money.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, that's good signs.
Now here's Williams. Hayward outside, and he drives in. That one drops for him.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Good on the shot. Maxey's got 5 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. And there's the drive. Rebound by the 76ers. Pass to Hield. Back to Maxey, and there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Embiid is screen on Dort. Here's Maxey, just 5 on the clock. Here's Embiid, and then Embiid with the dunk.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. Going inside, and that one is hammered home.
And you love it when Dort gets that kind of momentum and is charging towards the basket. Not many people want to get in his way.
Back to Harris. To the middle. Here's Covington. Pass to Embiid. Outside Maxey. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Second team foul.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Now here's Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Back to Maxey. From 17.
There's just no quit as Dort works really hard to get out and distract shooters.
And an intentional foul right there. The 76ers making a switch here. Lowry's checked in. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Now into the lineup here, 76ers. Number 7,
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander, that one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
Gilgeous-Alexander up there, so dynamic as a finisher.
Nice move, and the layup is good by Lowry.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And it's Hield picking him up. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Lowry, the pass to Embiid. Out to Lowry. Outside Hield. With the crossover. Jams it in off the great move.
Hield showing more ball handling there for you. He can be slippery.
The Thunder have gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Inside. Out to Harris. Here's the pick. To the inside. And it's Hield missing.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Holmgren finds Hayward. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Joe.
And at the buzzer, counted. Just textbook. Kept it.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. More 2K action in just a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Thunder.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
They've got Robert Covington, Kyle Lowry out there with Buddy Hield. Then there's Tobias Harris, and it's Embiid in at the center position. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter.
Tobias there taking the contact, still leaning with it, scores it.
Brent, what a player Kyle Lowry has become. Over 15 years in the league and still going strong.
It's amazing how Kyle has done such a remarkable job as being reliable and being available for when it counts the most. And when he's on the floor, there's so many little things that Kyle's able to do to impact winning, and that's where the value really shines through. Well, this is exactly how you break down the defense with a really good ball handler, as Kyle is just manipulating them right now.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder are making dramatic improvement. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, now an all-star, says they're gaining confidence. He said, quote, "We know we're getting better. I think guys are kind of getting addicted to that feeling and continuing to grow." Brian, they could be building something really special here.
Yeah, you're right. They could. Skipping no steps either. Thanks, Allie.
Yeah, the passing has only gotten better from Embiid. It adds a huge element to his game.
Timeout called. The Thunder. Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Lowry. Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Nice recognition by Giddey to find a soft spot in the deep.
Pass to Embiid. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Oubre, he's checked in for Covington. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Giddey against Hield. Williams, a screen on Hield. Giddey. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, Josh Giddey showing you he can get up.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Maxey surveys. Outside Hield. Shot is up. And so far in this one, 2 for 4. The three-point shot changed the game, clearly. But did you see it becoming the centerpiece of so many teams' offense, Brent?
I think it was inevitable in a way, BA, but the way it got introduced to the league and the way that the 7 seconds or less Phoenix Suns adapted to the three-point line, and then eventually what the Rockets were doing, it kind of came in like a flood. And each year we're seeing more and more guys who you wouldn't think should be shooting threes, now capable of not only taking them, but making them. And so that goes for every position. That makes the game very dangerous.
Now here's Giddey. On the take. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
And Giddey is just so clever at finding ways to the rim, good at ripping through holes in the deep.
Maxey finds Harris. Back to Maxey. They set a pick. Pass to Heel. Maxey against Dort. And it's Maxey missing.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And that one's good. Giddey. And now it's an 8-point Thunder lead.
Not afraid to try his luck down there. Giddey on the interior.
Embiid with it. He's covered by Holmgren. Embiid elevates.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. The Thunder have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Outside, Williams. It's Hayward on the wing. No good on the 3. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Embiid, a screen on Williams. Harris passes to Embiid. Ooh, look at Embiid converting in close.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Oklahoma City's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Healed against Giddey. Hayward, left side. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And the 76ers with some changes. Reed's checked in for Joel Embiid. Covington comes in for Harris. And it's Melton in for Heel. Wiggins, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Giddey. Now here's Maxey. He's got 5. Out to the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And he hits the jump shot. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And the Thunder call time here. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. No good. Misses at the buzzer.
Good job contesting by Kelly Oubre Jr. there.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Thunder. They're up by 4. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the small forward. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. That sends Chet Holmgren to the line on Robert Covington.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
The kick out to Maxey. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Thunder with a lead. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 15 points in the game. Hayward with it. Picked up by Embiid. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Maxey on the wing. Jacks up a three. Another three for Philadelphia.
Well, Hield right there on the yield, waiting for someone to get open.
And for Oklahoma City, they're shooting 71%. Their offenses look unstoppable all game long. Pass to Williams. Takes it inside. Holmgren with it. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. 6 on the shot clock. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Maxey against Dort. Pass to Embiid. Launches it. Showing some range. Embiid, nice.
Without missing a beat, Embiid gets the shot up. And that's the work of an assertive offensive player.
Now Dort. The three is up. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Harris, a screen on Dort. Here's Harris. Back to Maxey. Pass to Harris. The 3 ball. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
The 3, here's Harris. Sends it home from three-point land. Harris has got 7 points in the game.
Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a competitor.
Outside for Dort. Driving inside. Uses the glass on the layup. Dort's got 5 points now this quarter.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket.
Pass to Embiid. Hield with the ball. Embiid, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Hield finds Embiid. Holmgren with the block. They retain possession, and Philadelphia calls time here.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
And the 76ers with some changes. Reed's checked in for Joel Embiid. Melton comes in for Hield, and it's Lowry in for Maxey. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Williams is checked in for Holmgren.
And you would expect a quality play like that from a quality guard like Kyle Lowry.
Williams a screen on Covington. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Pass to Reed, puts up a 3, and the 76ers another 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Offensive board, outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Hayward. Just 5 on the clock. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Melton.
And what I appreciate about Gordon is he's a fighter, working his way back from that devastating leg injury in 2017. Still a solid contributor.
The Thunder making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 6. Here's Harris. Melton against Giddey. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
That's his second personal foul.
The free throw drops for Melton. Now Giddey. Give him 8 points now. 35 seconds left in the third. Outside, Williams. Connects from downtown. And the Thunder lead by 6.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
Philadelphia calls timeout. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Reed. Oubre comes in for Covington. Fields checked in for Harris. And it's Maxey in for Lowry. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wiggins comes in for Hayward. Now here's Hield. He has 7. Here's Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Melton with a screen on Williams. Maxey. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Kelly Oubre out there with Buddy Hield. And it's Embiid in at the 5, down low. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Got a piece of it. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Holmgren's got room. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Harris, a screen on Dort. Maxey on the wing. Williams defending. Maxey, that's good.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Here's Dort. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Dort against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Out to Hield. To the paint. Here's Covington. Shoots over Hayward. Covington, no good. Thunder with a lead. And that's an intentional foul. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Melton, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Knocks it loose. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander gets the bucket on the breakaway.
The length of SGA is huge there. At 6'6", he can be pretty disruptive to your offense.
Pass to Embiid. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Hey, all the way to the cup.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Melton passes to Embiid. Harris against Williams. Fires from deep. Harris misses.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
The kick out to Williams from behind the arc.
You see why he gets blocks. Covington's length is always there.
Outside Hield. Gets the three to fall.
Oh, the energy Hield is playing with right now. What a huge possession, ready to rip it.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Well, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Covington passes to Melton. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And I like how unselfish Dort was on that play, freely giving it away rather than trying to chase down something for himself.
Good on the bucket.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his third foul of the game. And the 76ers making a change here. Maxey's checked in. Philadelphia on D. 7-point differential. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Hield from outside. 1 minute left in the fourth quarter.
Holmgren causing so many problems just with that length out there, taking up so much ground, changing shots.
6 to shoot. Here's Maxey. And at last, they get one to fall.
Not the most effective pick, but he salvages the play with a terrific move.
Here's Oklahoma City now. They lead by 7. Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Off with the layup.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Well, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise. Hield stepping up right now. Great sign for this young player.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Embiid. Money.
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
Outside, Williams.
Philadelphia foul. Buddy Hield. That's his third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5.
Williams. 2 shots.
And he's unable to get the second one.